policy. I know some of you may be busy with some meetings, or some of you may be traveling. So you might have sent a representative from your university. Friends, before we start the discussions on the implementation of NEP, I would like to share a couple of thoughts with you. There are several key initiatives that have been launched as part of the implementation of the NEP 2020. But however, to implement and coordinate with all of you about the implementation of the NEP 2020, within the UGC itself, we have brought a lot of changes. For example, the entire operations in UGC are now completely paperless, and we are working on complete digitization of all the documents in UGC so that they are easily searchable and they can be located easily. And our wish is that in the coming months, UGC will become completely a paperless organization. And we are also providing training to our officers and other staff members in soft skills, how to respond to the queries of the stakeholders, and how to develop a good interpersonal relations, and how to work efficiently. And several kinds of training programs are being planned, and they are also being imparted to the staff here. We have also appointed a consultant, a business process re-engineering consultant, who has been studying the processes within UGC and giving his recommendations so that the entire UGC functioning will become highly efficient. Ultimately, our goal is to serve you better as an organization. And you are most welcome to give us any suggestions when you are interacting with UGC. If you find that there are certain things that need to be improved, we are very open for receiving your suggestions and improve ourselves further. Friends, having said that, there are a couple of developments that are taking place, and I would like to place them before you. One is that as we discussed with you a few months ago, the portal for the unified faculty recruitment of all the central universities is getting ready. It's almost ready. Just a few days ago, I had a full review of this portal. So all the central universities will carry out their recruitments using this portal, which is very, very user-friendly. And once you log in, you will be doing everything as if you are doing on your own university portal. But however, from the perspective of the applicants who will be applying to multiple universities for different positions, the whole process will become very user-friendly. And from the point of generating the backend analytics, for example, how many recruitments are being done, in which category the positions are vacant, and so on, all this data can be generated using this portal. So there will be no need for you to repeatedly send this kind of data to either UGC or MOE. We will be able to generate this data using this portal. And thanks to all of you, we had several meetings with you to explain how this portal works. We have also integrated the application fee payment gateway to your respective bank accounts so that everything is streamlined. And we will soon launch this, and we will get back to you on this. Friends, there are also a couple of things which are part of the NEP implementation, but you may not be directly involved in this at this stage. One is the groundwork for establishing the National Digital University that is moving at a very fast pace. Some time ago, UGC formed a committee and brought out the recommendations on how to establish this. And then we had another set of team which looked into the entire aspect of the establishing of the National Digital University, which will ultimately function as a hub and spoke model. And all of you will be welcome to join as spokes in this National Digital University. Our goal is to make this digital university one of the largest and best universities in the world, which will give online degrees in all emerging areas where skill education needs to be provided in addition to the conventional programs. We expect that students, not just only in the college or university level students, but the non-traditional age group students also will join, those who are working, those who are not working. Many of them will become part of this National Digital University. By July 2023, we may start the certificate and diploma programs. Friends, we have also come up with the deemed to be university revised regulations, very progressive regulations. Almost all consultations and all inputs have been received and finalized. Soon, in another month or so, we will be announcing the deemed to be university regulations. And you know that a large number of private universities are also there in our country, and these are primarily established by the state governments. And the regulation related to this is very old, 2003, and a lot of things have changed. And NEP also suggests many things. Therefore, we are working on revising these private university regulations, and we will also get back to you to get your inputs on this. Friends, one of the best things that has happened is the grievance redressal system within UGC. We have now a completely online system, and a new joint secretary is looking after the grievance redressal mechanism. And let me tell you that we resolve thousands of grievances which come from across the country. And one of the common grievances that we receive is the fee refund issue, and we are taking it very seriously in making sure that the students will get the refund if they are withdrawing their admission within the deadlines announced in the academic schedule. Many universities are cooperating, and those universities which are not refunding, UGC will take appropriate action, because ultimately, friends, you see that many of our students come from socio-economically weak backgrounds, and they use their life savings to pay these fees. And if they want to go to another university, it is imperative on our part that we refund this fee so that their studies are not affected. Friends, as part of the implementation of the National Higher Education Policy, you have seen several reforms in the past. The first and foremost reform that we introduced last year was the Academic Bank of Credits. And we also had a meeting with you to discuss all the technical aspects of the Academic Bank of Credits. Our goal is that every student who registers in this country for higher education is onboarded on the Academic Bank of Credits. And we have also written to you that whenever the student moves from one semester to the other semester, during the registration process itself, we have to make sure that if they don't have the unique ID of the ABC as part of their registration process, please do not allow them to register. And it should be integrated as part of your registration process when they are moving to the next semester. And we have also requested that for all the students who are there currently in your university, the Academic Bank of Credits needs to be used for reporting the credits and grades and the entire academic progress of the student. Today, we also have a technical expert in this meeting. After your presentations are over, if you have any queries on ABC, you can ask, and let this be our collective resolve that all universities will adopt ABC and make sure that every student who is moving from one semester to the other semester, they are invariably part of ABC. And we will be closely interacting with you to monitor and make sure that this is done. And why are we doing this? This is ultimately to provide easy mobility for the students, to provide security to their documents, even for employers to be able to verify the genuinity of these certificates and the credits and grades that we are uploading in this DigiLocker. So from this student perspective, it is very, very useful to them, and therefore we need to do that. And for universities, of course, all the data will be securely placed in one place. And we have also introduced the multiple entry and exit in all the academic programs. And we hope that many of these reforms you have adopted in your statutory bodies and then announced it to the students so that these reforms will benefit the students. You also know that we have issued the regulations on the twinning joint and dual degree programs. Many universities, we have information that at least about 50 universities are already working on signing MOUs with the international universities for providing this facility. You don't require any funding for this. You only need to identify appropriate universities, foreign universities, discuss with them in which disciplines you can have twinning, joint, or dual degree program. Twinning will be the easiest thing to do. And many foreign universities are interested in this twinning program. Please make sure that all the central universities provide this great opportunity to our students to go abroad, stay there for a semester or two, earn the credits, and come back. And if you have any issues, any help that you require from UGC point of view, Dr. Manju Singh is there, Dr. Archana Singh is there, who is now the new Joint Secretary who is looking after the international collaboration. And she will provide any kind of help that you require. And friends, you know that few days ago, we have already started the registration process for the Common University Entrance Test. And considering the experience that we gained from last year, this year, we have already started the entire process well in advance, and we'll make sure that these students will have a great experience when they write the CUET this year. And for all the central universities, it is necessary that you carry out all your undergraduate program admissions using the CUET score. And we have also recently issued the draft regulations for encouraging the foreign universities to set up their campuses. I hope that many of you have read these draft regulations, and if you have any suggestions, you are most welcome to send these suggestions if you have not already sent. We have extended the last date for giving the feedback up to 20th of this month. So there is still some more time. If you have not yet sent, please do send it. There is a lot of interest from different countries to look at the possibility of establishing the campuses in our country, and we are working with them. Friends, one of the very important reform that we brought is the Professor of Practice scheme. And what we are doing at UGC level is to prepare a portal where experts who are interested in joining as a Professor of Practice, professionals can register there, and universities also can register on this portal. And using our database, you can search for the experts who can be invited for appointment as the Professor of Practice. And we will soon unveil this portal. But even without this portal also, I'm hopeful that many of you are putting efforts in appointing the Professor of Practice, which is a great reform to provide a different kind of experience and mentoring from professionals who have hands-on experience on the ground. And to promote international education, friends, we have already issued in the new PhD regulations that every faculty member can take 2 PhD students on a supernumerary basis. And we have also increased the number of supernumerary seats in the UG and PG programs to 25%. But however, in order to fill up these positions and in order to attract large number of foreign students into our campuses, we need to collectively inform the foreign universities and foreign students through different means. And if you have some ideas on how we can collectively do to project, to showcase Indian education, you are most welcome to discuss with UGC. And if you are already doing something in this area to promote, to showcase our Indian education, please do share those ideas with us so that the other universities also can implement this. And there are various other things that we have already informed you. For example, having an internationalization for internationalization of the higher education. We said you had to have a unit in your international affairs unit or alumni connect unit in your university. And establishment of R&D cell is picking up in many universities. I'm very glad to inform you that we had 2-3 workshops in between by inviting some of the universities with best R&D practices in their campuses, and it was very, very well received. Friends, we have also issued guidelines for allowing the students to do 2 academic programs simultaneously. Of course, it will be difficult at this stage for the students to do 2 academic programs simultaneously in a physical mode. But as the National Digital University comes up and as more universities offer online degree programs, it is quite possible that students will do 1 physical mode degree, but parallelly 1 online degree to improve their skills and become more employable. So friends, the reason why we have requested you and invited you to come for this meeting and then make a very brief presentation within 10 minutes, within 5 minutes, each university is given 5 minutes to showcase, to explain how some of these reforms of the NEP 2020 are being implemented in your campuses. And this program is live streamed. The whole country is watching how the central universities are implementing the NEP. And depending on how well you are implementing, the message will go out to the rest of the country, to the rest of the colleges and universities on how best we can implement the NEP 2020. Friends, we have now close to about 45 universities, and we have only 5 minutes for each universities. Please make a very concise and a very well prepared presentation covering many of the things that I have just now mentioned. And we have programmed this Zoom meeting in such a way that your screen sharing will end at the end of 5th minute, and you will also be muted at the end of 5th minute, just to make sure that we follow certain time discipline to give an opportunity to every participant in this meeting to showcase how they're implementing the NEP 2020. So what I will do is I will ask our Joint Secretary, Dr. Manju Singh, to read out each university name so that they can share their slides and then make the presentation. So Dr. Manju Singh, do you have any sequence in which you are planning to call the universities?
Sir, we can call them in the order that they are appearing. I would like to call Aligarh Muslim University first.
Right. So ask our technical people to unmute Aligarh University so that they can share. So your time starts now. Please ask AMU to unmute. Our technical people have to ask them. And let them share the slides. In case they have any problem, we can share.
Good morning, sir. I am Professor Mohammad Gulriz, Pro Vice-Chancellor. Thank you for giving us this opportunity from Aligarh Muslim University. Now I would request our coordinator NEP implementation, Professor Suhail Mustajab, to please go ahead and try to finish it, showcase our implementation within 5 minutes. To Suhail Mustajab.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Good morning, everybody. I am NEP coordinator from AMU. Just a minute. Okay. Okay, good morning. Actually, AMU established an NEP cell on 24th of November 2021 to implement NEP 2020. AMU in its admission committee meeting held on 2nd March 2022 decided to implement NEP 2020 from the academic session 2022-23. The AMU is amongst the very few central universities in India to implement 4-year undergraduate program in light of the NEP 2020, which is offering multi.
You have to unmute yourself. Could you please unmute yourself? Our technical team
Am I audible right now, sir? Am I
Yes,
audible?
you are audible.
Okay, thank you so much. AMU is amongst the very few central universities in India to implement 4-year undergraduate program in light of the NEP 2020, which is offering multidisciplinary courses from the current academic session 2022-23, spread over 7 faculties reservists. In the first stage, we have taken 7 faculties. The Faculty of Arts, which is comprising of 11 departments, Faculty of Social Sciences, which comprises 9 departments, Faculty of Science, which comprises 8 departments, Faculty of Life Sciences, Faculty of International Studies, Faculty of Theology, and Faculty of Commerce, which is comprising of 2 and 1 department respectively. In light of the NEP 2020, the university has implemented a new curriculum framework for 4-year undergraduate program in accordance with the UGC guidelines. Under FIUP, various multidisciplinary courses have also been introduced in different categories like major courses, minor courses, general elective courses, major, minor, open elective courses, vocational skill-based courses, and value-added courses. So these are the practices which we have already implemented, and we are just following it. Now, FIUP is designed around 176 credits spread over 4 years, 8 semesters. That is 22 credits per semester. 4-year undergraduate program is embedded with the options of project, dissertation, community outreach, internship, apprenticeship, etc. Multiple entry and multiple exit options are provided in the new framework. Regulations are being framed for smooth implementation of lateral entry and lateral exit in the line with the UGC recommendations through the academic bank of credit. Aligarh Muslim University has already voted on the DigiLocker portal for National Academic Depository and Academic Bank of Credit. AMU has a dedicated ABC net cell for its smooth implementation. We are rigorously and continuously sensitizing students to create their ABC IDs using various means like notice boards, web pages, WhatsApp, group presentations, etc. The utility of NAT for bulk ABC ID creation is also in use for the purpose. Nevertheless, we are short of resources, as everybody knows this thing, and we have already written, and in earlier meetings also we have discussed this thing with the UGC people, that we are basically short of staff and we really need some support from the UGC side on this particular point. For the implementation of NEP 2020 and NAT and ABC to realize the full potential as envisaged in the National Education Policy. Now,
So this is your last slide, Professor. After this, we'll have to close.
Yeah.
Okay, between Indian and foreign higher education institutions to offer training, joint degree, and Regulation 2020 for pursuing 2 academic programs simultaneously. The committee is constituted to frame the modalities for the proper implementation of the Regulation 2020 and the development of draft MOUs. I would just like to show you the ABC ID creation statistics, which we have already done. ABC IDs created till date is approximately 1,000. The data of the students received for bulk ABC ID creation is 250 approximately. And the targeted students for bulk ABC ID for this particular session is 3,100 right now. The faculty-wise FIUP students spent for the session 2022-23 is basically listed on the slide right now. Under Faculty of Arts, we are having 503, Faculty of Social Sciences 857, Faculty of Science 945, Commerce Faculty 331, Faculty of Theology 47, and this is the breakup. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you also for sticking to your 5 minutes duration. Now we'll go to the next participant. Dr. Manju Singh, please unmute the next participant.
Yes, sir. May I now invite Vice-Chancellor from Central University of Andhra Pradesh, Anantapur, to kindly make his presentation. Central University of Andhra Pradesh.
Previous sessions में
Discussion होता
अच्छा
one way था
The technical team has to unmute Central University of Andhra Pradesh. Right, please share your slides.
Yeah, please. Sir, I am Professor Sharachandra Babu from Central Tribal University of Andhra Pradesh. So we are implementing the NEP for the integrated program initially. So we are offering 13 programs, but initially we have started the NEP for these 2 programs, integrated MSc Chemistry and integrated BSc, integrated MSc Botany, these both programs. I think. Sir, this is recent guidelines you have issued. Accordingly, we have designed the syllabus and major core and the 3-year BSc and 4-year BSc with different multiple exit and entry options we have introduced in this program. So with one major and one minor program, initially we have introduced including multidisciplinary courses, ability enhanced courses, skill enhanced, and value added courses. And including this, we have designed for 120 credits for 3-year course and 160 credits for the 4-year BSc. This is the basic template of the chemistry program for major minor programs, including the interdisciplinary. Then in interdisciplinary courses also, we have different options we are giving to students, physical science stream, life science stream, and management stream. And the student can choose any of 3 courses from these streams with 9 credit courses. And ability enhancement, we are introducing, giving a choice to the students English, communication, and Telugu or /Hindi in first to second, third semesters. And skill enhancement courses, we have proposed many skill enhanced courses and also vocational courses. A student can choose any of 2 skill-based courses, include for total 9 credits. So these are the programs as per the given by level 1 and level 2, level 3. We have designed the courses accordingly, and minor courses also given level 1 and level 2 courses for botany and chemistry we have designed. And these are the proposed courses, including the minor also given. And this is the 4th year also we have designed the courses, and maybe this is the proposed courses for chemistry program, and we have already proposing for botany courses also. And accordingly, we are designing MSc program also. So we have given a brief idea about the MSc programs. For 2-year MSc, we are offering chemistry. For the chemistry program also, we have designed as per the NEP. Thank you, sir.
What about the implementation of ABC?
Yeah, we are already registering all the students, sir. We are implementing ABC.
So please make sure that every student in your university is onboarded on ABC.
Sure, sir. Sure. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Dr. Manju Singh, let's go to the next.
Sir. Yes, sir. May I now request Professor Kori from Central University of Andhra Pradesh?
Yeah.
Central Tribal University. Now may I request Professor Kori, Central University of Andhra Pradesh?
Yeah. Good morning, madam. Now I can hear.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I can share my screen. This is the one. So good morning, sir, for giving me an opportunity to speak on this occasion. So Central University of Andhra Pradesh started just 4 years before, and with presently we are having 4 UG and 9 PG program, and more than 500 students representing from 21 states. So in case of NEP implementation, CEP has already implemented ABC for the last academic year, both UG and PG. And almost 97.4% of students were already registered in the last year. And the present year, 99% students have been already registered under ABC. And we have already implemented this BO program, both in multiple entry and multiple exit program. And at present, and this academic year, we already implemented. Presently, university is having 5 schools. That is the School of Humanities, School of Interdisciplinary and Applied Sciences, School of Languages, School of Commerce and Management, and Vocational Studies. So it comes under multidisciplinary approach. And university implemented this CUET statistics only since from the beginning. And as of now, the 591 students have enrolled. The first batch is already passed out, and all the admissions were made through the CUET examination. With respect to SWAYAM and MOOC, sir, since last year we started this implementation after this NEP implementation, and 41 subjects were enrolled in the previous year, comes to almost 606 students. And this year, 132 subjects were enrolled in different subjects of comes to 784, almost 1,390 students. Students in the case, the multiple subject, that is 173 students were enrolled. And we implemented this internship as a part of the curriculum since last year. All UGPG programs are made as a mandatory, and CUP students every year they are going to Ramosi Film City for internship. And this year also the CUP students went for the Ministry of Cooperation and Government of India for the different states like Gujarat, Telangana, Kerala, Orissa, and other states for the internship under the Ministry of Cooperation. Since we have only 1 year, the batch has passed out in the 18 and 19. They already made a group, and that act as a bridge between the students and the present students. And we already established the research and development cell in the university to promote the research and other activities, both in faculty and the students. And in case of curriculum and credit framework, the learning outcome based curriculum framework has been already implemented since last year, and it is in both the UG program. And the social responsibility and community engagement, CAP deemed its state duty for the posters social responsibility and engage the community development. We adopted 5 villages surrounding at new campus, and survey work for girl child education were taken up by the CUAP and submitted the report to the government of AP. And 2 NSS units have been already established in the university, and a lot of activities have been taken out. On the occasion of the World Mental Health Day, and our Department of Psychology went to 2 schools, the primary schools and middle schools, to create the awareness of among the youth adolescent and about the mental health. So out of the 18 points which were given in the NEP list, on the 12 points, whatever the 12 points based on that, university has already actively involved in this. Thank you, sir. And for the basic facilities, the last one, for the secure environment for women and other cell. So part of these facilities have been already created in the women's hostel. The CCTV camera, the other measures have been taken for the safety, Wi-Fi enabled academic block, boys hostel and girls hostel. Doctors were appointed on ad hoc basis. The grievance cell has been created, and all statutory committees suggested by UGC are already constituted at CAP. And 24/7 security guards are provided to the campus, including the academic and other hostel. So this is my last. Thank you, sir. Thank you. If any questions are there, then I'm ready to take.
Sorry. Yeah, we will go to the next speaker.
Sanskrit University, Tirupati, to please share their screen. May I know by which name have you logged in? National Sanskrit University, Tirupati. You may kindly unmute. Can we go to the next university? Central University of South Bihar. We'll come back to you later. Central University of South Bihar.
Yes, good morning, ma'am. Am I audible? Central University of South Bihar.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Very good morning to all of you. I'm Professor Kaushal Kishore, Central University of South Bihar, Dean School of Education and Chairman of the Task Force for Implementation of National Education Policy 2020. With respect to Central University of South Bihar, it is I'm happy to share that even before the launching of National Education Policy 2020, Central University of South Bihar started working on it. And with effect from 2018, we started this multidisciplinarity in our higher education system. Formally, to implement this national education policy, the Central University of South Bihar constituted a task force for implementation of NEP, which developed a roadmap and a framework for implementation of NEP, and which was approved by the Academic Council of the university. This framework is a 31-page document in which we have developed for all UG, PG programs, the multiple entry, multiple exit, and the different structures, what kind of courses, DBCC, DBCE, MENC, different discipline-based core elective, the inclusion of Indian knowledge system, life skills and everything. These are the courses. Swayam, co-curricular activities, some key point, how to implement it, the definition of the courses and the division of credits. And this is the structure for UG program for 3-year exit with BA degree and then 4-year with honors and research. And these are the PG programs structures. And there are different FAQs given after in this structure, in this Central University of South Bihar curriculum framework. With regard to multiple entry, multiple exit, Central University of South Bihar has already included this thing in its curriculum framework. Academic Bank of Credit, I'm happy to share that Central University of South Bihar has registered for Academic Bank of Credit, and we have a high number of registrations on ABC. 2,762 total number ABC ID has been created. The students which are required to create ABC ID, which are admitted in 2021-22 onwards, more than 80% has already created their ABC IDs and their IDs has been verified. The remaining students are due to their some problem with Aadhaar linked mobile and they are not getting OTP. So they are working on it and very soon we will complete the 100% target of this ABC creation, ID creation. 978 total students details have been, marks have been uploaded. It is 100% of 2021. We have uploaded all the details for this portal on NAD. Multiple entry, multiple exit is already placed as I discussed in our this structure which I shared. This is in this way. Students can go from one level to another level and then they can exit, they can deposit their credits in academic bank and then they can come back. Regarding 4-year undergraduate program, the Central University of South Bihar is basically catering postgraduate programs and research programs. We have only 3 undergraduate programs right now, and all the 3 programs are integrated programs. One is BA B.Ed, 4-year integrated BA B.Ed, another is 4-year integrated BSc B.Ed, and one is 5-year integrated BA LLB. All these 3 programs are by default multidisciplinary. We are thus, in this sense, we are implementing multidisciplinarity in our UG program as well as in our PG program. However, there is a concern regarding multidisciplinarity. I will share this concern in the last. The university is also planning to start 4-year UG program, not integrated, plain 4-year UG programs in coming sessions. We have developed a structure for that. Multidisciplinarity in our PG programs, 8 credits are mandatory for the students to earn from the other departments. This way, interdepartmental mobility is there, so students get exposure from different disciplines. And this we are implementing since 2018. We have consolidated, revised it in the light of NEP as well. This is our postgraduate structure. We are using this. There are different kind of courses. We have created a basket of MENCC, mandatory elective non-credit courses, in which different kind of like co-curricular activities, they have to link with the society. Every such activities are there. Internship, apprenticeship are there in all the UG programs. It is mandatory part in BA, B.Ed, BSc, B.Ed, and some of the PG programs, it is mandatory part. This is with regard to our implementation of NEP. Regarding to multidisciplinarity, there is a concern, sir. NEP has used the multidisciplinarity term 70 times in its document. But the question is, are we talking about multidisciplinary institutions, multidisciplinary programs, or multidisciplinary courses? When we go through the NEP is talking about multidisciplinary programs in multidisciplinary institutions. They're not talking about multidisciplinary courses. However, when we get this letter we received from UGC, they are writing that multidisciplinary courses, asking status of multidisciplinary courses. I'm surprised that are we talking about multidisciplinary programs in place of courses?
Let me explain to you in a broader sense. Sir. When we're talking about multidisciplinary, on a larger level, it can be multidisciplinary institutions, meaning that different colleges which have science, commerce, arts, they can come together under one trust and become a multidisciplinary institution. But a university such as yours can start undergraduate, postgraduate programs which are multidisciplinary in nature, letting the students to do major in one discipline, minor in another discipline, or 2 majors, one major in one discipline, another major in another discipline. So that is another possibility that you can do. And the third one is multidisciplinarity doesn't mean only starting new programs, but even at the admission level, you can encourage multidisciplinarity. For example, if there is a commerce student in +2, they have done commerce, but he clears the CUET in mathematics and wants to join in a BSc mathematics program, encourage that student to join in BSc mathematics. Vice versa, a mathematics student, if he clears a CUET paper in international relations and wants to join in BA international relations, let the student join. So this is what is multidisciplinarity. Okay, so let's move to the next Vice Chancellor.
Mahatma Gandhi Central University.
Unmute. Okay, good morning, sir. Good morning, sir, and good morning, all the members in the team. So we at Mahatma Gandhi Central University have 20 departments. And as far as academic bank of credit is concerned, we have already completed 60% of the registration of the students. And we are moving in a mission mode to get all students for this ABC. And we'll be doing that in the next 2 months. That's what my COE has told me. And go to the next. So as far as multiple entry and exit is concerned, we have had a lot of meetings. We have an NEP committee and there is a coordinator for that. But the problem is arising because we have to change our ordinance for this, the examination ordinance. And for that, we require, in the beginning itself, I can tell you that we don't have a regular Vice Chancellor right now, and we are not able to take any policy decisions. So that's why, even though we have completed all the documentation and other things, some changes are required in the examination ordinance that we made in 2016. So for making it compatible for the multiple entry and exit, we have to change that. So once we are able to do that, we'll be able to do this apply this multiple entry and exit. Then as far as transformation is concerned, like we have no implications for MGCUB being multidisciplinary institution right now, because due to lack of infrastructure, we are struggling to get the land and other things, and we don't have proper infrastructure right now to run the 20 departments that we have. So we'll require.
Professor, let me just give you one suggestion here for introducing multidisciplinarity. Since
Yes,
you permits the students to do up to 40% of their credits through SWAYAM MOOCs programs, you can encourage your students to take some of these courses from MOOCs.
Yeah. In the next slide, sir, I am coming to that only.
So therefore, nothing to do with the availability of faculty or infrastructure. They can take up to 40% in multidisciplinary areas through SWAYAM. That itself is a beginning.
Yeah, that we have done, sir. That we have done. All
Right.
the departments through their board of studies, they have passed that resolution, and students are taking that 40% of the courses through MOOCs.
Right.
So
Let's. Slide. You will have to speed up your presentation.
Right. Yeah. So we are already a part of CUET. Go ahead, please. And sir, as far as online and ODL is concerned, I have already told you our limitations. Then go to the next slide, please. Then for SWAYAM and MOOCs, we have already made the requirements, and all the BOS have passed that, and we are running for that. And already the students are taking the courses through SWAYAM and MOOCs. Go to 9. And as far as internship and apprenticeship is concerned, we have already some programs like BTech, BCom, BJMC, and BLIB. So all the programs, the students are going for internship and apprenticeship. So that is already going on. And then academic collaborations, again, we have few MOUs with national institutes, but right now we are again because we don't have that much of infrastructure so that we can go for collaborations with foreign institutes. But we are again trying, some of our faculties are trying in department wise. Go to the next. Now it's not available right now. We don't have any foreign students. 1-2 students are there. So we do it at the level of the administration itself right now. Then alumni collect, we already have a committee for that, and we have made a committee, and all the alumni are registered with us. Then global citizenship, all the departments, they are in process of revamping their curriculum, And this global citizenship initiative has already been initiated taken in our university. So we are going for that. Next. So as far as research and development cell is concerned, it was established in 2019 and it is functioning in our university, and there is a committee also attached with that. Next. Then this is again like we have to make amendments to the ordinances, so we are having it on hold. Other homework has been done. Next. And then again, this is like once a regular vice chancellor joins, then only he can make appointments.
Right. Thank you, Professor.
Yeah.
A lot of groundwork is going on. Perhaps once the regular VC comes, he will implement many of these things.
Yes,
And
sir.
wish you good luck. So let's go to the next vice chancellor.
May I now invite Guru Ghasidas Vishwavidyalaya, Bilaspur?
Yeah, thank you, madam.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. Myself, Professor P.K. Bajpai, Director Research and Development and Chairperson NEP Task Force. हो गया ना हम लोग? Am I audible?
Yes, please go ahead, sir.
Thank you. Sir, we at Guru Ghasidas University, we have significantly implemented various initiatives of UGC, and out of 14 initiatives have already resulted into outcomes. As far as ABC is concerned, we have registered all our 2021-22 and 22-23 students in ABC portal, barring few hundred, around 400 students who are having the Aadhaar card problem. All 7,000 plus students have been registered. In addition to this, we have made a consortium of 13 central universities where we are exchanging the PG program, and with our local regulation and SOP, we are providing the credit exchange through DigiLocker. This is our local initiative. The multiple entry exit options in engineering courses we have already implemented, and in all other courses we are implementing these programs from next session. The 4 years degree program has been adopted. The curriculum framework as per the UGC guidelines has been prepared. The ordinance is under preparation, and we are making it holistic by incorporating all the NSS, NCC, yoga, sports, and some elements of Indian knowledge system. These are the 8 categories in which we have implemented the NEP by making a strategic plans and goals that has been published as a book. Next. We have already restructured our PhD program, and the PhD regulation 2023 provides enough flexibility of doing the interdisciplinary research, the research part-time, and the international students we are attracting in our research program. The curriculum framework, as I have already told, it has the option of multiple entry and exit, and all our UG programs, sir, we want to emphasize, they are now internship based. We already have around 50 plus MOUs with the national and international institutions, MSMEs, and other industries to provide the enough opportunities to our students to go for experiential learning. Our engineering and professional programs are having around 40% experiential learning. The sciences 34%, and social sciences around 23%. We already had a number of awareness programs and around 15 workshops and conferences. We have tried to diffuse the spirit and implication of NEP in our faculty, our students, and in the various stakeholders. Next. We have taken a number of steps to make our UG and PG program holistic, coupled with the 21st century skills. All programs are having the elements of artificial intelligence, ML, 3D productivity, and so on. We have introduced around 51 new AEC courses, 41 SEC courses, and around 100 plus value-added courses that we are incorporating. That includes some of the very special programs like Physics of Vaiseshika, History of Indian Mathematics, Bhagavad Gita, and Rasa Vidya. Next. We are also taking care of equity, access, and inclusion and implementing it in a very sensitive manner. All gender issues have been solved. The Women Forum has been created, and we are taking all sensitization steps. Psychological cell is taking care of students are behaving in a very sensible manner as far as gender equity is concerned. Next. Sir, all programs are learning outcome based. We have aligned all the LOCF that have been given by UGC, and even the professional programs, the programs for which LOCF has not been included, we have devised, and they have been correlated. The POs have been correlated with the assessment of the university, and the assessment have been made innovative. The formative assessment has been reduced, and the number of innovative assessment have been increased. All UG programs have been made multidisciplinary. We are offering the MOOC program. We have a state-of-art MOOC labs. Our faculty members are designing and developing the MOOC courses, as well as we are offering the MOOC courses that have been opted by the MOOC program.
Right, sir. So, because of time, stop
Sir,
here.
one more, sir, 1 minute if you can give. We have two best practices. One is the Swavlambi Chhattisgarh, and another is Swaviman Thali. Through these very innovative practices, we are providing the earning opportunities, experiential learning, and a self-confidence to our students who are on the campus. Thank you very much.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you very much. No, we also have the technical team, Mr. Gaurav Khare, National Coordinator of ABC NAD, Mr. Ravi Pandey, Zonal Coordinator, ABC NAD, and Mr. Abhinav Sharma. Dr. Manju Singh, please make note of any university which has problems related to Aadhaar card, so that we will, our technical team can get in touch with them and see if we can resolve that problem.
Yes, sir.
Right. So let's go to the next VC. Yeah.
Yes, sir. May I now request Jamia Millia Islamia to kindly unmute and share your screen, please? Jamia Millia Islamia.
Thank you very much for inviting Jamia Millia Islamia to showcase its presentation on MEP 2020. The university has formulated a committee of which Dr. Mukesh Rangan is the convener. I will now request Dr. Mukesh Rangan to showcase the presentation. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Can you show the slide?
Please go ahead. We can see the slides.
Yeah, thank you. Jamia, I'll first talk about, what we have done in respect of multidisciplinarity. Jamia is a comprehensive university comprising of 10 faculties of study, which has promoted multidisciplinarity for the last several years. Every effort has been made, to introduce new domains of learning as per the emerging trends in knowledge systems. And students are encouraged to develop interdisciplinary orientation in pursuit of their academic program. Every academic program has adequate scope and provision for interdisciplinarity, both at the undergraduate and postgraduate levels in all streams of learning. As of today, the total number of academic programs Jamia offers under the multidisciplinary rubric is 266. Talking about the multiple entry and exit, ever since the National Education Policy 2020 has been rolled out by the Ministry of Education, Jamia is engaged with the brainstorming process for its implementation. A committee was constituted by the Honorable Vice-Chancellor, Professor Najma Akhtar, in the year 2021 to examine all aspects of the National Education Policy for its implementation in entirety. The committee has had several rounds of meetings to discuss multiple entry and exit aspects, among other things. Every department offering undergraduate programs of study has restructured its undergraduate curriculum and has got 4-year undergraduate program deliberated and endorsed by the Board of Studies and subsequently by the faculty committee. All the restructured programs in the university have been deliberated and ratified by the Academic Council of the university and various other statutory bodies. Jamia Islamia is fully prepared to roll out 4-year undergraduate program with multiple entry and exit options at the certificate, diploma, degree, and honors/research levels from the academic session 2023-24. The decision on professional courses like law, education, architecture, engineering, and dentistry that are governed by various regulatory bodies has been kept in abeyance, awaiting policy directions from them. Insofar as the Academic Bank of Credit is concerned, Jamia has already onboarded Academic Bank of Credit, the platform. The Vice-Chancellor, on the recommendation of the committee constituted for the implementation of the NEP, has directed appointment of ABC coordinator in every department center of study so that the students are encouraged to register with the ABC platform with the help of the Aadhaar card details. The information with regard to ABC registration is being compiled by every department and center of study for transmission to the Office of the Controller of Examination, where the nodal officer will see.
Please do not read out from the slides.
Right.
List of what you have implemented.
Yes, sir. So we have gone ahead and we have implemented the Academic Bank of Credit, and as of today we have over 2,600 students who have been registered with the Academic Bank of Credit, and their ABC IDs have been created. We have also taken the decision to generate ABC ID on every examination form that the student would be filling up at the time of writing an examination. Coming to the National Academic Depository, Jamia has till date uploaded over 27,635 degrees or diplomas and mark sheets, and along with the credits for the academic year 2018 to 19, 19 to 20, and 20 to 21. And we are updating our data in this regard so that we can further upload the information on the National Academic Depository. Coming to the transfer of credit transfer of SWAYAM courses, the Academic Council has enabled all the departments in the university to encourage students to sign up for at least 20% of courses that are available on the SWAYAM platform. And in this regard, the Board of Studies has been directed in every department of study to identify relevant courses, and the Board of Studies would be eventually recommending courses that would be applicable to a specific program of study. Yes, sir.
The students, UGC said the students can take up to 40% of the total credit requirements through SWAYAM. So you still have a big window of opportunity to let the students to do up to 40%.
Right.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please ensure that every student is onboarded. And it's my request to all the universities to make sure in your registration process itself, when they register for the next semester, if they do not have the Academic Bank of Credit unique code, they should not be able to register. Only then every student will become part of the ABC. And if there are some specific issues related to registration because of Aadhaar card or other technical issues, we will be very glad to provide the help and make sure that every student is onboarded.
So our understanding is, that by the end of this semester, we will have all the students onboarded in ABC platforms.
Chancellor Dr. Manju Singh.
Yes, may I now request Jawaharlal Nehru University to kindly unmute and share your screen, please. Jawaharlal Nehru University.
Good morning to everybody. Myself, Dipendra Das, Rector, representing Jawaharlal Nehru University. In the line of implementation of National Education Policy, Jawaharlal Nehru University has already given certain instructions regarding Academic Bank of Credit to register each and every student from the next semester's registration, which is going to be started in the middle of March. And for that purpose, we have already conducted the workshops with all the stakeholders. So the implementation of NAD DigiLocker and ABC schemes as suggested by the UGC, we are in the line. Regarding multiple entry and exit, university has already adopted, particularly in the two programs, BA and MA integrated for the languages, and our MTech degree and dual BTech and MS with the engineering students. This has been adopted. And regarding the multidisciplinarity, already since the inception of the JNU, we have more than 100 courses as it has been adopted in NEP. That is in the line, and we are actually trying to explore more in the line of transdisciplinary and interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary to strengthen the implementation of NET. Regarding common university entrance test, we have already adopted it, and 2022 and 23 we have gone through for UG and PG students admission through CUET. And regarding online and distance learning education, we have established one cell, School of Center for E-Learning, and particularly two programs, MA Sanskrit and MA in International Studies. It has already been approved by the competent authority, and we are registering with UGC for opening it for all the students across the country, and many other courses are also in pipeline in that directions. Soin and MOOCs, actually, we have adopted in our university for using those credits earned through these courses for earning the degree in the university. And internship, we are in the pipeline, and we have established one committee just to explore how it is to be implemented. Regarding academic collaborations with other foreign university, we have actually one cell, the foreign collaboration units for exchange of students, teachers, and research collaborations. More than 150 universities are there with the university, and we are doing it in the line of implementation of NEP. Regarding Alumni Connect, university has already established Alumni Affairs Cell, and that is an elect body, and we have tried to actually rejuvenate it and implement it in the line of NEP in the university. Global citizenship education in higher education, we have already have in the university global studies program in School of Social Science, and many students are participating in the program. And last batch, 9th batch, actually already have come, and where we have seen more than 20 students across 14 countries had participated, though in last 3-4 years because of the COVID, this is not being actually running full-fledged as it is envisaged in the National Education Policy. We have already established Research and Development Cell, and that is functioning well in the line of the National Education Policy. And pursuing 2 academic programs simultaneously, we have adopted it, and now the students can do it, one physical mode and another in online mode. That has been permissible as per our AC and Executive Council's decisions. Professors of practice and curriculum and credit framework, we are exploring, and we are in the process of implementing that aspects in the light of the National Education Policy. So minimum standards and procedures for award of PhD, we have already adopted the UGC guidelines in the line of National Education Policy. And fostering social responsibility and community engagement in higher education, already we have NCC and NSS, and they are doing a lot of work in the line as it has been envisaged by National Education Policy, and we are trying to strengthen it in that aspect. Then basic facilities, amenities, and safe, secure environment for women and all the students of the country, university. We have already actually ICC cell as it has been prescribed by UGC, and we have established actually student faculty committee in the for redressing all the academic aspects, and for the other than academic aspects, actually we have equal opportunity cells and grievance redressal cells, and we are strengthening it in the line of the national education policy. This is in the line of a university towards the implementation of national education policy. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, Dr. Manju Singh, let's go to the next university.
Yeah, may I now request Shri Lal Bahadur Shastri, National Sanskrit University, Professor Murli Manohar Pathak, kindly unmute and share your presentation, please.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Sir, from my side, Dr. N.P. Singh, OSD will elaborate the implementation of NET. He may be allowed, please, sir.
Good morning, sir. Sir, this university is running under 5 School of Studies, 21 undergraduate programs, and basically for implementation of NEP 2020, the university has set up a NEP cell in the year 2021-22, and the university has adopted and implemented national education policy from the session 21-22. Basically, just now in the month of December, we have received the revised curriculum and curriculum framework for undergraduate programs, and for that, this university has set up a committee, and we are revising our syllabus in terms of the provisions given in the guidelines issued by the UGC in December 2024. Sir, this university has given the main focus on the Shastras because we are providing the higher education in the field of Shastras. The main courses containing the Shastras, as the major courses and minor courses also, and we have given the provision for ability enhancement courses, skills enhancement courses, value-added courses, and this university has also added NCC as a elective courses for giving the major opportunity to its students. At the UG level, sir. We have got registered for ABC, and we are trying to get all the students registered at the ABC portal. And sir, we have also implemented NET, and we have already uploaded the mark sheet and the academic credits of the students. More than 1,000 students on the NET portal, sir. We have established a R&D cell in the university, and most of the programs have been prepared for multiple entry and multiple exit with the provision of giving the project work and internship, sir. This university has also created a web page on the university website for giving the full details about the ABC registration, and we have given the induction program to its students for getting them registered on the ABC portal, sir. We have also signed an MOU with the Indian Institute of Mass Communication for preparation of multidisciplinary programs in our university, and we have also signed an MOU with the School of Planning and Architecture because we are running undergraduate programs at Vastu Shastra. With the help of the architecture, we are planning to start some vocational program at undergraduate level, sir. Sir, we have given the provision for giving the project work at internship with the help of other institutions. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
So, do you also have a 4-year undergraduate program, or you are planning to start?
Yes, sir. We have already started.
Educational courses for 3 and 4 years both. 3 years degree and 4 years both are being implemented, and courses are being prepared, sir, around level. We have circulated the guidelines for all the departments, and it will be done by all our statutory bodies. It will be passed by all our statutory bodies by the end of this session. And NEP 2020 will be fully implemented from next session, sir. I should.
So can we say that from 2023 July session,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Program can be started?
100%, I'm sure, sir.
Great.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ji. So let's go to the next question.
Yes, sir. Central Sanskrit University, Delhi. Central Sanskrit University, yes.
So, namaskar. Good morning, sir. I, on behalf of Central Sanskrit University, present about the implementation of NEP 2020 in our university. Central Sanskrit University is a multi-campus, largest central university for Sanskrit studies, with 13 campuses, nearly 100 affiliation institutions, and we have around 12,000 students, 600 faculty members, and 400 research scholars associated with us. So I want to bring your kind notice, sir. Before implementation of NEP 2020, the general guidelines, we have also noted some points mentioned in NEP document for Sanskrit universities. One point is Sanskrit universities too will move towards becoming large multidisciplinary institutions of higher learning. Keeping this in mandate in our mind, we have we are working towards transformation into multidisciplinary Sanskrit higher education institution. So we have introduced new school system where School of Vedic Sciences and Holistic Health Practices, School of Indian Languages and Literature, School of Multidisciplinary Sciences and Technology, School of Contemporary Knowledge Systems and Humanities are introduced. Apart from our traditional schools of traditional knowledge like education, darshana, Veda, Vedanga, etc. Institute of Open and Distance Learning is strengthened by introducing new certificate diploma programs online. Academic collaboration with IGNOU for offering modern subjects to Central Sanskrit University students is also signed. Apart from that, multidisciplinary subject choices are given for the under the DSC and GE categories. We have started MA Hindu Studies, MSc Yogic Science, diplomas in Yoga and Naturopathy, Civil Service Studies, Childhood Education, Vedic Studies, etc. Best practices and proposed initiatives. Central Sanskrit University has implemented NEP 2020 completely from present academic year. 22-23 we have already started in all campuses. And regarding CUT admissions, nearly 2,000 students, around 65% students are admitted through CUT in first round admission. Because it was got delayed, and therefore we 35 students we got admitted later. And new curriculum introduced from 22-23 academic session. New syllabus as per NEP guidelines has been prepared and introduced.
Sir, your slides are not moving.
Okay.
We can only see the first slide, please.
It's okay. So we are coming to the end. Let him.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So academic bank of credit has been implemented. Sir, 956 students have registered till date, but we are facing some challenges like no dashboard is available for us, and no foreign students we cannot demand for Aadhaar number. These two can be noted down, sir. So DigiLocker is also completely introduced, and 6374 students have registered. Regarding multidisciplinary courses, we have completed, and you can see the INDIC. We have also adopted INDIC classification of knowledge disciplines. Next. So we have introduced INDIC classification of knowledge disciplines and organic forming of knowledge with the amalgamation of INDIC knowledge systems with contemporary systems. You can see here Jnata, Jnaya, and Pramana. Keeping this ancient Indian knowledge systems, we have next slides. So we have framed some organic forming of knowledge. So we have introduced courses in this level, because unless and until we amalgamate the knowledge into the contemporary education system, we cannot get the results. We have also introduced multiple entry-exit academic programs. Apart from that, we want to position our university in this level. Next. So the current academic situation, sir, one side we have modern education where employability is very high, and other side in our universities, it is moderate. So we want to position our university somewhere in between. So this is our goal. With this, we have introduced apprenticeship and internship embedded in degree programs, especially 6-week internship programs are mandatory for all UG and PG students. And these courses are prescribed in 2nd, 4th, and 6th semesters of UG and 2nd and 4th semesters of PG. And the placement cell is closely working for these monitoring these activities. Other initiatives, sir. Office of International Affairs has been established. This year, a few students, foreign students, have applied for PhD programs. We are monitoring it. I am monitoring, and I'm writing to the students to come and study with us. And RDC cell is established, Research and Development Cell is established under the supervision of Dean Research. And Professor Practice, we have advertised 2 posts. We are waiting for, and minimum standards of PhD are fully adopted. Women's cells in all campuses are strengthened and with basic facilities. Next 6 months, sir, we focus on MOOC and SWAYAM courses, creation and adaptation, and alumni association, community engagement, and dual degree program. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's move to the next university now.
Central University of Gujarat, Professor Rama Shankar Dubey. Kindly unmute, sir.
Okay, thank you. Respected Chairman, sir, fellow Vice-Chancellors and viewers from across the country, myself, Rama Shankar Dubey, Vice-Chancellor, Central University of Gujarat. We have already constituted a NEP cell, which looks after the implementation of NEP and monitors. We consider that holistic development of students is the core philosophy of education behind NEP 2020. And for that purpose, we have introduced 2 credit compulsory courses at both UG level and PG levels in each semester for their students, whoever takes admission in Central University of Gujarat. And these courses include Indian knowledge system, values, traditions, personality development, yogic practices, etc. And we have plotted 21 multidisciplinary courses of 2 to 4 credits each. The students from any discipline can take up these courses in other disciplines. An academic bank of credit, the university has been registered already under academic bank of credit, and around 1,300 mark sheets have been uploaded in DigiLocker. And ABC registration, ID registration so far is 50%. 50% of our students have already been registered. And our target is that by the end of this month, February itself, 100% of their students will be registered on this academic bank of credit. And from the academic year 22-23, already we are part of Common University Entrance Test. And as regard to SWAYAM and MOOCs, our students are already registered, and students are encouraged to get themselves registered on the SWAYAM courses. We have adopted SWAYAM regulations. Total 164 students have opted in this session on SWAYAM courses. The university promotes the faculty to prepare and offer short-term duration courses on SWAYAM and MOOCs. And we are having our own learning management system, our own portal, where our teachers, they prepare e-contents and they get it uploaded on our LMS, and students take advantage of it. We have already established research and development cell. There is one research and development cell, and 14 research proposals have been submitted recently to various funding agencies. And in collaboration with National Forensic Science University in Gandhinagar, a 60 crore worth project has been submitted to the funding agency. And we are having university industry interlinkages for our various curriculum as well as for the field visits of their students. Our all curricula, whether UG level or PG level, these are LOCF based, learning outcome based curriculum framework. We have ensured it, and already they have been passed through the academic council, executive council, our statutory bodies. And related to the UGC PhD regulations, we have already adopted 2022 regulations, and admissions in the PhD programs are being taken as per these regulations. And implementation of NEP 2020 related to internship and apprenticeship in degree programs. Some of our curriculum has been divided in such a way that students are performing that internship or field trip programs as part of the curriculum, like BA and MA Social Management, MA Social Work, MSc Industrial Chemistry, Master of Library Science. These programs are compulsory internship apprenticeship embedded programs. And we are thinking to introduce more and more apprenticeship programs in other programs as well. And process of incorporating in other programs is already underway. The academic collaborations with other institutes, our university has constituted committee to go for dual degree programs, and shortly when we will be moving to our new campus due to infrastructure constraints, we are not able to pursue right now, but we are already devising the guidelines. And when we will be moving to our new campus, maybe probably within a year, then we will look for these dual degree programs. We are already having the international student advisor, the cell, which works very nice, and we have admitted students from foreign countries, many countries, including Japan, Afghanistan, many other countries as well, Nigeria, etc. And at the present, university admits Ministry of External Affairs has sponsored foreign students for our PhD degree as well as for other programs. The university has established alumni cell with the aim to build an academic alumni network, and we are regularly in contact with our alumni. And as of now, 127 alumni have been registered. Related to global citizenship education, the students are prepared to respect cultural diversity, participate in community welfare initiative, and some of these programs are part of our 2-credit compulsory courses which we are offering for holistic education. And we have Center for Gandhian Thought and Peace Studies, which primarily focuses on Gandhian philosophy and world peace. And emphasis is laid down on area of governance. Sooner we are moving towards the paperless office. The university has adopted guidelines on multiple entry and exit and 5-year integrated programs. Already, some of the programs are 5-year integrated courses, like BA, MA in social management and few other courses as well. So these are some of the initiatives from Central University of Gujarat. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for a very well prepared slides and very comprehensive presentation. Professor Dubey, do you have 4-year undergraduate programs? Have you introduced them?
Sir, we are having right now only 2 courses for undergraduate programs, Chinese and German, these 2 languages. So we are working on these ones. And the rest of the undergraduate programs, we are having integrated BA/MA programs we are having.
Okay, right. Thank you very much. So let's go to the next university.
Central University of Haryana, Professor Tankeshwar Kumar, please.
Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, I am Tankeshwar Kumar from Central University of Haryana. We are providing a leading role to this region for example, in registering for the ABC and multiple entry and exit, introduce 4-year programs, provide flexibility to the 2-degree program, appoint professor of practice, IKS. And for example, we have also conducting programs with the schools through the CBSE, where all the principals were invited to how to implement in the NEP in the schools. And what we have done at our university is we have already registered for the academic bank of credit, and our students are registering. In fact, we are not issuing any I-card without the ABC number. Unless they have the ABC number, we don't issue the I-card. And we also introduced multiple entry, multiple exit, because we introduced our 5-year integrated program in the 21 and 22. And that means we're starting the 4-year bachelor degree program with itself from the 21-22. That means that this is already a second year where the 4-year program has already been launched. And we have already changed the ordinances of all UG and PG programs, which was in the last academic council, which we have modified, and it will be placed in the EC to be held on 20th, where all this academic ABC and multiple entry exit will be introduced in our ordinances. That has already been passed by our academic council. And we are already changed the curriculums because of the LOCF and all, including as per the NEP, and we have already included Indian knowledge system in our GEC program, General Elective program, and we have already introduced some of the new programs, keeping in mind NEP, and especially the MA Hindi translation program. And obviously, these are the 2 programs which are MSc Data Science and MSc Geoinformatics. These are the programs which we have introduced. And if the university is not having ODL program, that is open distance learning program, this has been approved by Academic Council and Executive Council, and that will be taken with the DEB through and UGC later on. And we are also running the SWAYAM and MOOCs. Our students are being offered SWAYAM and MOOCs. Our teachers are also running the 3 programs on the MOOCs, and about 10,000 students are the registered our MOOCs run by the CUH. And we also have Office of International Affairs started about a year back, and this year we have 12 students for the foreign students which are registered with us. They are doing PhD as well as graduate programs. And Alumni Connect is, we have registered Alumni Association registered last year, and about 5,000 alumni has been made member of it. We have already established a research and development cell. Through the research and development cell, we have introduced awards for the teachers and award for even the research scholars, which are going to be implemented soon. And the research award for the teacher has already been given for the last year, and this year it is going to be done on the 25th of the February itself, and on our foundation day. And we have launched our patent policy, and about 10 patents has been, I will say, granted within the last 2 years. And that is the way we are progressing through the research development cell. And we have already allowed our students to have the 2 academic programs as per the UGC. And in the professor of practice, if I look at, we have already advertised, and I just yesterday received the information. We have received about 150 applications for the professor of practice, and we will be screening them and maybe appointing few of them maybe later on. So CUH is actually working for the NEP, and we are also promoting multidisciplinary and cross-disciplinary research by offering the students over different GEC in the different departments, even across the school, and that is being done. And we have also established a Center of Innovation and Incubation, where the budding young students are invited. In fact, on the 24th, we have invited all the schools of this region to present their models and all the things like that. That is the way we are working with through our innovation and incubation. And we will be funding the 15 projects which will be coming through this ideation. And also we have also started our Center of Entrepreneurship cell. That is also, we have also started working on the entrepreneurship. So that's what we are doing. Thank you.
Very nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. We will move to the next university now.
Professor Bansal, please.
Which university?
Central University of Himachal Pradesh.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, Honorable Chairman. Nice initiative. And this is with regard to our university. We have already constituted task force along with the subcommittees. We have constituted almost 25 subcommittees for the implementation of NEP. And already we have adopted UGC credit framework for online learning courses through study webs of active learning for young aspiring minds, and entry-exit ABC. We have already implemented these regulations in our EC and AC.
So for ABC, are you able to register all the students in ABC?
Yeah, sir. We have 1,893, 98% students we have already registered.
Very good. And then you're
very successfully we have.
You're also uploading their documents, right?
We have already uploaded, sir.
Right. Excellent. Please go ahead, sir.
Our Central University of Himachal Pradesh is a multidisciplinary, and we have 11 schools, 23 departments, 11 centers, UG 4 courses, PG 24 courses. In all UG courses, PG courses, we have already implemented NEP, entry-exit, started with UG courses. We were the pioneer among the all universities. We have implemented 21-22. And as being a chairman of the 4 states, I have developed a paper on access, equity, and future readiness, and developed the national paper for UGC on the sub-theme quality also. This is Central University. We have already multiple entry exit. We have adopted an ABC 1,893 students, 98%. This is already registered and in the portal. This I am going to skip all these things that we have already implemented, but the main important thing is that component of IKS for university we have separate in general for the first semester of 2 credits and discipline subject specific in particular for 2 credits for the second semester that we have already implemented. Vocational skill courses, sir, we have already converted our 50% theory, 50% practice. In 50% practice, 20% mandatory skill and vocational component, along with Swachh Bharat internship, community connect, Lok Vidya Yog, and all. That is as per the strictly as per the guidelines of the University Grants Commission. We have changed our all the curriculums. Hybrid learning model already we have adopted. Department center of the university are required to develop at least 1 course in a semester as OER. That also we have taken an initiative, and student has the option to complete 1 value-added course within 2 years from the date of enrollment. That is also compulsory. We have made for every student. So value-added is for the subject specific. For that, for example, they have earned 10 credits. We are giving 6 months course, and for 20 credit, 1 year certificate course for the other department. Value-added for the same department, and interdisciplinary a basket. We have prepared basket of 123 courses for the other departments, and value-added of 53 courses that we have given for all the students. That is very successfully running in our universities. This is the way that what we have done, all the levels as per the guidelines we have received, that we have already implemented. I'm skipping all these things. This is UG at in the first level, that Indian language we have given the second semester here, along with IKS and lab field work. And this is the second year where community connect we have given along with the environmental studies and Swachh Bharat internship. This I am skipping. This I am skipping all, and I'm coming in the main point. This is level, and here the course on academic writing, 2 credits which we have given, and course of 2 credits related to the paper publication also we have given to our students in the 4th and 4th year. And this already in the doctorate program we have already changed the syllabus, and we have already implemented NEP. This is the current implementation status of this one. Multiple entry exit already we have implemented. 50% weightage for internal and external evaluation, 50% theory and 50% practice, as already told. Bilingual curriculum we have made. So whatever the guidelines we have prepared guidelines in 4 languages: English, Hindi, Sanskrit, and Punjabi language. We have already uploaded it in our website. And this is interdisciplinary and intradisciplinary courses. We have skill and vocational courses we have already offered, and compulsory courses on Indian knowledge system for the university separate and for the specific separate. This is in the pipeline. Admission to UG PG already through CUET. Second year PG program in each discipline entirely devoted to research. More focus on quality research at degree level program and through research projects. Signing of MOU. Sir, one thing we have made. We have made a cluster of Hills University. We are going to sign MOU, common MOU with all the Hills universities. I'm going in Assam University now in the next month, early next month, and we are going to sign with the 8 universities. We have already made a cluster of Central Universities, 15 universities, sir. And Dharamshala, I'm organizing a meeting. Sir, हम एक common MOU sign कर रहे हैं.
Okay. Thank you very much. A lot of work done, and best wishes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Let's go to the next university.
Central University of Jammu.
So, good morning to all. So, this university came in existence in 2011. We are a multidisciplinary institution running the management program, non-sciences program, science program, and the engineering program. Next. This is about all about our university. Next. So already we are having the 13 school approved, 8 are there. Departments, 22 departments are there, 2 centers are there, 7 UG programs, PG programs, the integrated courses are there. And there I want to highlight that we are also offering the minor degrees. The special thing is there. So we have already started this. from this year we have started with the minor degrees. Next. 95 faculty members are there. Next. Now, regarding to the Academic Bank of Cadet, it has been fully implemented. All the students are now on Academic Bank of Cadet. As per the NEP guidelines, we are having the multiple entry and exit program that has already been there. Then already implemented the courses in the social sciences, physical sciences, management in the institution. As we are running, recently we have started the 4 BTech programs. One, two programs with the help of the DRDO in the cyber security and computer science engineering, and 2 programs with the help of the ISRO. That is for the avionics. That is one of the only programs that we have that is running in India, and one in the electronics and communications. We have implemented all the entrance is taken through the CUET, except for the BTech program, which is done through JEE. Online and ODL, we do not have any such type of programs which is implemented. SWAM already it is there at 20% of the cadets has been there. And one more thing, the faculty is compulsory required to have at least the 2 courses, online courses, to be there in their cadet every year, because we do not allow the faculty to take the that course for more than 3 years. That is a policy matter. So they have to design a new course in every 3 years. Next. Regarding the internship, it is a part of our course curriculum. And for the BTech, we have started from first year only. The internship is there. So it has already been taken care of. Academic collaboration, already we are having the many collaborations with different institutions. We are also having some of the collaborations with universities which are outside India.
So have you signed any MOUs for twinning programs?
For training programs, sir, we have already signed.
We have signed training program with the companies. Recently signed one of the insurance company that is providing the training for our BWalk programs students.
Already we have done.
Okay, that's good. But with foreign universities, have you signed anything for twinning?
7 MOU has been signed with the foreign university. What for training, still it is in the process.
Very soon we are going to have that also to be implemented.
MOU is in place, but training and
year.
exchange of student is in process.
Of course, you also have to see the eligibility conditions for twinning.
Yes, sir.
NAC or NIRF. Only if you are eligible, you can do that.
Yes, yes.
Right. Please go ahead.
Office of the International Affairs, it has already been there. It has been, we are working for the relationship with the foreign universities for that. Alumni Connect, already alumni cell is there, and continuous meetings of the alumni association used to take place in the university. And we are also have not much amount, but a very small amount has been created in the form of the endowment fund. Regarding the global citizenship, some of the courses we have designed for it. Establishment of research and development cell already been there, and we are having good number of projects with the faculty members, and a separate cell is there which runs for the submission of the different projects to the different funding agencies. 2 academic programs simultaneously as per the UGC guidelines. We have adopted it. Professor of Practice already adopted, but no one has been appointed up till now. We are in the process of it. Curriculum and the cadet framework for undergraduate, it has been already been done. Minimum standard and procedures for award of the PhD, it has already been MSP as per the guidelines is already followed, and we are in the process of the new guidelines which are there. With the some of the amendments, we are going to have that.
Right, right. So now, because of the time constraints, we have to stop. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So we will move to the next university.
Central University of Kashmir.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Am I audible, please?
Yes, please.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Good morning, sir. Good morning, everybody. This is Professor Farooq Shah, officiating Vice Chancellor of Central University of Kashmir. Sir, I'll directly come to the implementation of NEP 2020 status at Central University of Kashmir. To begin with, our university has already registered for ABC on the NAD. And as on date, around 1,340 students have already registered and obtained the ABC ID. The pace of registration of students has been slow because we only reopened after availing winter vacations for 40 days yesterday only, and we'll be picking it up again. And maybe in the next some days, there will be good progress as far as the registration of students on ABC is concerned. This multidisciplinary course is concerned. CK is the first university in J&K to have adopted multidisciplinary education as far as PG level is concerned. Our universities here and there in the vicinity, in the neighborhood, they have gone for implementation of multidisciplinary education, but at the undergraduate level, ours is the only university that has introduced this initiative as far as the PG courses are concerned. The university has identified.
Sir, requesting you to kindly move your slides as well, please.
It's already, the slide is visible now.
Right. Please go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The university has identified 21 multidisciplinary courses. Every department has been asked to identify at least 2 to 3 multidisciplinary courses that will be offered to the students of other departments. 17 value-added courses have been identified and 10 skill enhancement courses have been identified. From the current academic session, these courses have been made mandatory for all the students of the university at all the levels, including UG, integrated PG programs. And this is the, this course structure. And we can see on the right-hand side, in the total credits this column, out of the total 88 courses, 88 credits, around 32 courses credits are which comprise of courses like multidisciplinary courses, skill enhancement courses, validated courses, internship project report, and then research and dissertation. And this comprise of around 37% of the total weightage. Out of 88 credits, 32 courses belong to these. So this is a good initiative that has been taken by the university as far as this is the course structure for the PG courses. Same is the case with undergraduate and UG courses. I'll skip that part. Now coming to the multiple entry and exit. To begin with, our university has implemented MAE for integrated programs, especially at the undergraduate level, and we offer our students an option to take an exit at any level, especially at the undergraduate level. For this, as far as integrated course programs are concerned, we have 10 semesters over there. The first 6 semesters belong to UG, and the next 4 semesters belong to PG. In the undergraduate level, we encourage students to take exit and to exit and to have the entry at later entry. Then we have also introduced internship and experiential learning as far as the PG and UG courses are concerned. And every program, be it the UG or integrated or PG program, encourage our students to take projects and dissertations, and we have made it mandatory in almost all the programs of the university. As far as MOOCs is concerned, we encourage our students to opt for as possible MOOC courses, because there is now the UGC has allowed us to go for 40% of MOOC courses. Not the number is not there that much, but we encourage our students, and we encourage our faculty also to offer their MOOC courses on the SWAYAM platform. As on date, our 2 faculty members have already offered their 2 courses on the MOOC as far as MOOCs is concerned on the SWAYAM platform. Next, introduction of direct PhD and RP course. We have already, done away with the M program, and we are now offering directly PhD program. And alongside, we have also introduced, as mandated by the UGC, the 2 credits, that is research and publication ethics concerned, as far as the coursework for PhD program is concerned. Then, as far as CET is concerned, our university in this part of the world, in this part of the country, has been the only university which has been a participant in the CET from the last academic session. And this year, we have made our admissions through CET. Let me tell you, sir, out of the around 900 students that who have been enrolled for our university, in our university during the last academic session, 159 students are from the students who are not locals. Not local, not for Kashmir. They are from states other than the state of J&K, and this makes out a good percentage of around 17 to 18% of the total admissions that are taken. It's a huge jump. Previously, we used to have around 5-6% of students who are not Kashmiris. Now, this we have around 17% of students who are non-local students. So it's a good good progress. Sir, as far as this, approving and endorsing these modifications concerned in line with the NEP 2020, all these modifications, as far as course curriculum is concerned, course structure is concerned, have been duly endorsed and approved by various statutory bodies, including Board of Studies, school boards, AC and EC, etc.
You will have to conclude now because we are running short of time.
This is possibly the last slide, sir. So this
presentation. Thank you very much for the presentation.
Central.
We will go to the next university, and my request to all the presenters is you have only 5 minutes. Therefore, please do not talk about the history of your university. Please do not go into the micro details. Give a comprehensive view of how NEP is being implemented. Let's go to the next university.
Central University of Jharkhand. Professor K.B. Das.
Yes, Namaskar. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
Namaskar. The Central University of Jharkhand was established in 2009, and it's in an evolving stage with many constraints like land acquisition. And despite constraints, this university has implemented letter and spirit, complying to the UGC guidelines by optimizing the available resources. As a strategy for implementation, this university adopted 5 stages: agenda phase, policy phase, assessment phase, adoption phase, and implementation phase. And in the implementation phase, we followed hello. In implementation phase, we adopted the institutional development plan, identified the activities with targets and with given timeline. We appointed the nodal persons and personnel as a responsible centers. We created a monitoring and evaluation cell with a sustainability plan. And so far this institutional development plan, after that, the statutory actions, that means we say it is about curriculum development and credit work. The statutory actions, some ordinances we have brought in with regard to 5-year multidisciplinary integrated courses. We have formed the regulations, multiple entry and exit, academic bank of credit, R&D restructuring, that is R&D cell was instituted, collaboration and consortium formation, engagement of professionals as tenured faculty, that is the professors of practice, pursuance of 2 academic programs, introduction of NS and NCC as subjects, and assessment methodology. And all that we have passed ordinances in our EC. And apart from that, curriculum development and credit framework, we have formed an expert committee which is headed by a director, some consultative workshops with experts, professionals from and industry personnel were engaged. We also made the survey of global and market requirements, then resorted to course mapping and benchmarking with our domestic peers, and the courses are designed in sync with the National Higher Education Curriculum Framework. We, out of 32 programs, we have introduced a 5-year integrated courses in 18 programs since 2022. And we are also offering now 6 cross-disciplinary programs in science, engineering, management, social science, humanities, and education, offering single major and number of specializations. And university is now planning to offer dual or second majors like data analysis, artificial intelligence, machine learning, like that. And after that, then pedagogical excellence and acclimatization. For that matter, also university has taken steps. Research and development cell was established in 2021. Exam reforms were introduced through e-Samarth, and committee for campus development has been set up to assess the physical infrastructure, digital infrastructure, financial requirement. And to smoothen that, the university has set up one audio-video studio to prepare the e-resources. Now, this university has created a database to monitor the performance and progress through, we have also created a dashboard where it is displayed. We are also organizing training and capacity building of teachers and staff at regular intervals. We have sensitized our students through mentors and academic counselors engaged for every department. We have entered into collaboration with NISER Bhubaneswar, IIT Dhanbad, BIT Mesra, Central Coalfield Limited, Indian Meteorological Department, ICAR, Dehradun, IIP Petroleum Services, IIT Hyderabad, and one university in Korea. So we have also entered into an MOU with some NGOs for internship of NSS and community outreach. So thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's go to the next university.
Central University of Karnataka.
Good morning, sir. I'm Professor Satyanarayana, the Vice-Chancellor.
कैसे कर दिया जाता है इसको बंद करो
सर इसमें ऐप चाहिए था सर एक
लात मारो इसको
We are not able to hear you, Professor Satyanarayana. Can you hear us, Professor Satyanarayana? Dr. Manju Singh, is there a problem?
No, so there's no problem from our end.
But we are not able to hear him. Can you please speak, Professor Satyanarayana? Okay, let's go to the next university.
Yes, Central University of Kerala. Central University Kerala. Kindly unmute, please.
Yeah, thank you. Can you see all the slide? Sir?
Yes, please. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Good morning, respected chair and other members over here. We are representing Central University of Kerala. This is a small upshot of our university. We have 12 schools, 26 PG programs, 1 undergraduate program, 5 diploma courses, and 1 certificate courses. Specifically talking about the implementation of the NEP 2020, we instituted a Dean's Committee to study the NEP 2020 in the year of 2020 itself, when the final document was out. And then based on it, we have advised different schools to prepare for the integrated programs related to their subject of their own choice. And after that, we have the first step we have taken is to implement the multiple entry exit system into our university's programs. Recommendation of the 24th Academic Council has made it possible. And now university is providing a multiple entry and exit for all the students in our university. So far, there is no exits, and we are looking forward to address the exit and re-entry system issues in the upcoming years. And related to internship embedded programs, the 24th Academic Council of the university has directed all the departments to insert this internship into their postgraduate program and degree programs, the undergraduate programs. And 28th Academic Council has approved the revisions in the syllabuses of all the departments, all the PG programs and UG programs. So based on which we have made internship program with a minimum of 6 credits, and some departments has inserted 2 internships as well. About the new programs, we are starting 3 integrated teacher education programs from this year onwards. They are BSc B.Ed, 4-year integrated program, BA B.Ed, and BCom B.Ed. These are the 4-year integrated programs we are planning, and we have listed undergraduate program in international relations also will be another 4-year integrated program we are starting. In addition, we are planning a set of new programs, new generation programs, which will be 4-year integrated programs. Probably they will be started in self-financing mode. Academic Bank of Credit is another important initiative that we have introduced. CUK has registered in Academic Bank of Credit. Now, this week we have been, a drive is going on to make all the students of Central University of Kerala to register with the Academic Bank of Credit. Probably by the end of this week, by Friday, we will be updating the details of the number of students who has registered in Academic Bank of Credit. About credit transfer, we have adopted the SWAYAM regulations for credit transfer, and we have started implementing it. For the last 2 years, our students are able to transfer their credit for the MOOC program that they have done in the SWAYAM portal. So that is being applied for both postgraduate programs and degree programs. Our students are freely transferring the credit that they have done in MOOC SWAYAM portals. About the learning outcome-based curriculum framework, which is an important suggestion of the NEP 2020, 28th Academic Council has approved the common program outcomes for the postgraduate programs. All the departments have developed a program-specific outcomes. So common outcomes for science and arts have been developed, humanities have been developed, and in addition to that, all the departments have their own specific program outcomes. Another important suggestion in NEP is to ensure that there will be 80 credits for all the postgraduate programs, and our university has passed it in our academic council, and CBCS regulation is being revised to make all the PG programs with 80 credits as a minimum for the pass, and we have implemented it already. And we have introduced e-Samarth for the admission portal and job application and other administrative processes in our university. e-Samarth is actively being used. And another important initiative is their mentoring program. We have introduced a mentoring program for all the programs. It's a mandatory for all the students to undergo the mentoring program. In the starting of the semester itself, we have introduced mentoring for all the students. So that's all about the updates of Central University of Kerala regarding the implementation of the NEP 2020.
Right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Such as some universities are taking measures not to issue the I-card unless ABC ID is created, or some universities are saying that you cannot register for the next semester unless you have the ABC ID is created. So these kind of measures, together with awareness and drives as we are doing, they are very, very important. So let's hope that very quickly all the students in all central universities will be onboarded on ABC. Thank you. Thank you very much.
This time, sir. Thank you.
Let's go to the next university.
Yeah, we can now request Central University of Karnataka to come in, please.
Right.
Kindly unmute. Central University of Karnataka, we can't hear you. Please unmute.
Hello, audible?
Yes, you are audible now.
Good evening.
Sir, kindly unmute, please.
Are we audible, sir?
You seem to be logged in from 2 locations. We can hear you, but there is a lot of echo.
Okay,
sir. Now is it audible, sir?
Yes, please go ahead. Yes, it is
Yes.
clear now.
So the Central University of Karnataka is implemented NEP 2020 in from academic year 2022-23. So the university is offering the major discipline in 12 undergraduate programs. So the curriculum framework involves a major discipline, minor discipline, generic elective, ability enhanced course, skill enhancement course, and value added course. Now this for first 2 years, major and minor are equal credit. We are offering equal credits, and the option is given to the student either to go to the major or minor. They can opt from the third year onwards. The option is given to the students. Now we also implemented the multiple entry and multiple exit in the UG programs, and also the academic bank of credit is also implemented, and also we registered in NAD DigiLocker and also ABC portal for storing credits obtained by the students.
Yes,
so
sir.
far we have entered about 500 students' data. And
Okay.
also for the ongoing first year,
Can
so
you-
we appointed one steering committee to.
I just want to ask you, in the academic bank of credits, how many students have registered?
500 students are registered.
And how many students you have?
So we have the 800 students.
Okay.
In the second year, that is those who are in the second year. In the first year, again, we are appointed a steering committee to connect their Aadhaar card with their mobile.
Please ensure that all the students onboarded on ABC. Please ensure
Yes.
it.
So that's why we appointed a steering committee, and in each department we appointed one coordinator to connect this, register the students with this ABC portal.
Right. Please go ahead.
And this multiple entry and exit also we implemented along with this NEP 2020. And the universities are taking admission based on the common CUET. Before this also we have implemented this. The admissions are made based on the CUCT from 2015 to 2020 onwards, and from 2021 we are taking admission through CUCET. And then the SWAYAM programs also we implemented in the university. In 2021, about 717 courses are offered, and 2022, 730. This year, about the students are enrolled for 800 SWAYAM courses. So ours is now stood in the top 100 NPTEL local chapters. And the internship, that is in all the programs, the internship or project is a part of the curriculum. And syllabus is also framed based on the LOCF. Then we have the Alumni Connect, and where about 1,000 students have enrolled, that is in the Alumni Association. We are conducting the regular meetings with the alumni to connect with the present students. This research and development cell also established in the university as per the UGC guidelines, and that is also working very effectively. And every teacher is processing his project through the R&D cell only. So the professor practice for the professor practice, so far we appointed one professor order, that is a practicing advocate, where we are also offering the LLM course. One practicing senior advocate is appointed as a visiting professor under professor of practice. Then the PhD rules are adopted as per the UGC regulations, and we are awarding the PhD also as per the UGC regulations.
Right. Thank you.
Right, sir.
We'll have to stop here, and we will move to the next university now.
Dr. Hari Singh God, Vishwavidyalaya Sagar. Central University, Karnataka, to kindly unshare, please. Please unmute Dr. Hari Singh God, Vishwavidyalaya Sagar. We can see your slides.
Please go ahead. Make the presentation. We cannot hear you. Okay, Dr. Manju Singh, I think we have to go to the next university.
Yeah, Indira Gandhi National Tribal University. Huh. Indira Gandhi National Tribal University.
नमस्कार इंदिरा गांधी राष्ट्रीय जनजातीय विश्वविद्यालय इंदिरा गांधी राष्ट्रीय जनजातीय विश्वविद्यालय का क्रियान्वयन 2021 में ही कर दिया गया है। इसके विषय में विशेष विवरण प्रोफेसर आलोक श्रोत्री डीन एकेडमिक्स देंगे। प्रोफेसर आलोक श्रोत्री।
सभी को नमस्कार। National Education Policy 2020 has already been implemented in Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Amarkantak from the session 2021-22. We have constituted 12 committees for the implementation of National Education Policy in our university. And Indian tradition, art, culture, Lokvidya and cultural heritage have been included in the syllabus and curriculum, and as per the objective of the university, tribal matter, tribal centric issues have already been incorporated in all the syllabus. According to Board of Studies meeting, all the 33 departments have updated their syllabus as per National Education Policy. We have already conducted 2 examinations as per National Education Policy curriculum framework, and our students are in 3rd semester now. We have also made provision for the visit of the student on 100 places which have been identified by the Government of India for their educational tours. So provisions have already been made for these educational tours. When we have received the instructions from UGC, soon after that we have implemented National Education Policy from 2021-22 in our university. This is our framework for the National Education Policy course curriculum. We have disciplinary measure, interdisciplinary measure, minors, vocational courses, value-added courses, and we have also made the provisions for the multiple entry and exit. From the 2nd semester, we have created the provision for certificate course and for diploma from the 4th semester, and we have already implemented 4-year degree program in our university, and it has been continued with PG program, and 1-year master degree program has already been implemented in our university. And this integrated UG and PG program, the students are getting the benefit of National Education Policy. In order to make the mobility of students in one disciplinary major to another discipline and one disciplinary minor to another minor, we have formulated a timetable in the university, and we have given the disciplinary major and disciplinary minor in the morning session and interdisciplinary major and interdisciplinary minor in the evening session. And also we have assigned vocational courses on Wednesday and value-added courses on Thursday. So there should not be any clash between the disciplinary major or interdisciplinary major. And students will get benefited from this mobility from the one course to another, one department to another. And they are getting the benefit of multidisciplinary major, interdisciplinary minor, and in all the departments, they have mobility from one department to another. Next, please. Disciplinary major credits 40 to 56 have been adopted, and we have appointed a mentor in each and every department. Mentor is giving the guidance to the students in choosing the appropriate program, appropriate course from as per their interest and this as per their ability. Interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary majors have also been introduced, and multidisciplinary minor have been given as per the UGC requirement of 20 to 28 credit. Vocational courses have already been implemented in each course and each framework. So students are getting the skill enhancement through these courses, and practical aspects of the program have already been included in this. Value-based courses for holistic education for English language, environmental studies, disaster management, computer applications have already been incorporated in our curriculum. Experimental learning up to 32 credits during the complete program has been incorporated in our syllabus of 33 departments. Each subject must include above mentioned means depending on the nature and scope of the subject to provide experimental learning to the student. We have some best practices. Among the first universities, we are among the first universities that implemented the national education policy in the 2021-22 session itself. Interdepartmental and inter-faculty movement of the student is ensured, which has broken the barrier of a traditional subject discipline-centered learning. It is now student-centric learning, and as per the capability of the student and as per the interest of the student, we are giving the course as per the recommendation of the mentor. Multiple entries and multiple exit system is accommodated in the curriculum. Mechanism is created for the students to earn a maximum of 40% credit through online learning platform through MOOCs. So many students have taken minors from MOOCs platform and SWAYAM portal.
We have to conclude here because we have only 5 minutes to be Vice Chancellor.
All the things have been given.
So,
and,
University, my request to all the Vice Chancellors is please do not get into micro details. Please be very, very short in your presentation. We have also requested you not to bring too many slides. I see some of you bringing 20 slides, 25 slides. We do not have enough time. So therefore, my request to you is please be short. Let's go to the next Vice Chancellor.
Yes. Sir, R&D cell,
the next
and international collaboration, all the things have been incorporated.
Let's go to the next Vice Chancellor.
Yes, sir. May I now request Dr. Hari Singh, Vishwavidyalaya Sagar?
Hello.
Yes, you are audible. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much. A very good afternoon to the Chairman and team, the Vice Chancellors. I would like to begin with the implementation of NP in our university, which has been implemented from the session 22-23. We have a very well-structured curriculum here, as you can see in the slide. And we have multiple entry and multiple exit system. And for every course, this pattern is being followed. We are also doing capacity building for NEP implementation. And I'm also trying to show you the different ability enhancement courses and the skill enhancement courses which are being offered by our university. We have been very fervently trying to promote the implementation of NEP by organizing various seminars, conferences, and even right from the school level also, as our TLCs are also operative. Up to the higher education, we are trying to promote the implementation of NEP 2020. Regarding the academic bank of credits, the registrations are going on, and as on date, we have 3,270 registrations which have been done. And we are also in a continuous process, and in the mission mode, we plan to have 100% of registrations for ABC by the end of this month. I'm also happy to see these are two videos which we have made, promotional videos, which I have already sent to UGC also earlier, and I think the chairperson has seen them. So through these promotive videos which our ENMRC cell has made, we are trying to promote the implementation of ABC, and it is being taken in a very positive manner by the students of the university. We are also having a UGC Care journal which is being run by our university, Madhya Bharati. We devoted a full issue on the implementation of NEP 2020, and this full volume, which is really voluminous, and still we have papers which are coming out as a book. Regarding the implementation of UGC initiatives, out of the 18 initiatives taken up by UGC, I'm happy to inform that we have 15 of these initiatives which are being implemented by the university. We are also very much keen to implement research in our university, and here are the thrust areas of our research. We have a very well-developed Center of Advanced Research, that is CAR, and this is the governance of this entire research center. And we have divided it into 8 different research centers, which are all operative. I feel happy to inform that out of the 7 years of the constitution of the Visitors Award, our university for the second time this year has been declared for the Visitor Award by the President's Office. We have these different 8 centers which are doing, not only we are having multidisciplinary studies in our course curricula and also in our research programs, as evident through these research centers, not only for our university, but the other universities also take help from our university. And in this manner, we are not only promoting research, but we are also generating resources for our university. Here we have some of the facilities which are, I'm just going through them very quickly. We have the alumni meet. We just organized a mega alumni meet in our university, in which internationally also we had participants who were here with us. We are trying to promote women empowerment, where 2 of our girl students was selected for the UGC Single Girl Child Scheme for financial support for PhD. And in addition to that, I also feel happy to inform that NED, we have 100% of our degrees, diplomas, and mark sheets which have been uploaded. And we have started with 2 new programs. The Faculty of Engineering and Technology has been initiated from this year. We have 2 new courses in MBA, Tourism and Hospital Management, which have started from 22-23. And from 23-24, we are coming up with the MSc program in Environmental Sciences, Indigenous Center, which is already operative, paramedical courses from this session, and a Center for Vedic Studies. So the appointments for these 4 departments are also going on. And this is the present status. We are moving forward for effective experiential learning through internship and internationalization and global citizenship education with the dual degree program and adoption of Professor of Practice, which we have already adopted through our Executive Council, and we are shortly going to appoint them most probably for our Faculty of Pharmacy in the near future. With this is all I would like to tell about the implementation of the NEP and the university UGC initiatives for Dr. Hari's University. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So let's go to the next Vice Chancellor.
महात्मा गांधी अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हिंदी विश्वविद्यालय. Professor Shukla, kindly unmute and share your screen, please.
हाँ जी, नमस्कार. मेरी आवाज आ रही है मैम?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
मैम, 2021-22 से हम लोगों ने राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति 2020 को पूरी तरह से क्रियान्वित कर दिया है. एकेडमिक बैंक ऑफ क्रेडिट का भी हमारा रजिस्ट्रेशन 20 अगस्त 2021 को हो गया है. 4780 डिग्रीज हमारी अपलोड हो गई हैं डिजी लॉकर में, और आगे अपलोडिंग प्रोसेस चालू है. एकेडमिक बैंक ऑफ क्रेडिट में हमारा 438 विद्यार्थियों का रजिस्ट्रेशन हो गया है और शेष का रजिस्ट्रेशन चल रहा है. 290 मार्कशीट्स भी इस साल से हमने अपलोड करना शुरू कर दिया है और पीछे की भी करना आरंभ कर दिया है. मल्टीपल एंट्री एग्जिट को हम लोगों ने 2022-23 से सर लागू कर दिया है. महात्मा गांधी अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हिंदी विश्वविद्यालय मूलतः एक भाषा विश्वविद्यालय था, लेकिन अब इसे एक बहु अनुशासनिक विश्वविद्यालय के रूप में हम लोग विकसित कर रहे हैं और 8 संकायों में 26 विभागों की पढ़ाई हमारी हो रही है और कोर्सेज मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी ढांचे में विकसित कर लिए गए हैं लर्निंग आउटकम करिकुलम फ्रेमवर्क के आधार पर। CUET की प्रोसेस में हम लोग 2022-23 से शामिल हैं। इस साल के एडमिशन CUET की प्रक्रिया से हुए हैं। ऑनलाइन और ODL एजुकेशन दोनों सिस्टम हमारे पास है सर। स्वयं और मूक्स के लिए 40% कोर्सेज के लिए हम स्टूडेंट्स को एनकरेज कर रहे हैं, काफी विद्यार्थी उसमें एनरोल हो रहे हैं। इंटर्नशिप और अप्रेंटिसशिप के लिए हमारे पास काफी कम कार्यक्रम है, लेकिन सोशल वर्क में, मास कम्युनिकेशन में, ट्रांसलेशन स्टडीज में, लैंग्वेज टेक्नोलॉजी में और लॉ में, इन विषयों में और मैनेजमेंट, इन विषयों में हमने इंटर्नशिप की और अप्रेंटिसशिप की व्यवस्था की है कोर्सेज में। एकेडमिक कोलैबोरेशन हमारा ज्वाइंट डिग्री के लिए फॉरेन यूनिवर्सिटीज के साथ, कुछ के साथ है, योग विश्वविद्यालयों में भारत में, इंडियन काउंसिल ऑफ कल्चरल रिलेशंस के साथ है और विदेशों में 9 विश्वविद्यालयों से इस समय ऑपरेशनल है, जिसमें इनाल्को पेरिस के साथ डुअल डिग्री हमने पिछले साल 2-3 वर्षों में अवार्ड की है। इंटरनेशनलाइजेशन ऑफिस हमारे यहाँ एस्टेब्लिश्ड है पिछले 13 वर्षों से सर, और प्रो वाइस चांसलर उसको हेड करते हैं। एलुमनी एसोसिएशन हमारे पास पहले से है। ग्लोबल सिटीजनशिप एजुकेशन एंड हायर एजुकेशन की दिशा में अभी हमको इनिशिएटिव लेना है सर, इस दिशा में हम अभी कोई प्रयास नहीं कर पाए हैं। रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट सेल हमारे यहाँ एस्टेब्लिश्ड है, 26/5/2022 से वो काम कर रही है। और 2 एकेडमिक प्रोग्राम साइमल्टेनियसली करने के लिए हमने अपनी स्टैट्यूटरी बॉडी से अप्रूवल ले लिया है और इसे इस सत्र से 23-24 से हम प्रभावी करने जा रहे हैं। प्रोफेसर ऑफ प्रैक्टिस के तौर पर हमारे यहाँ कोई नियुक्ति अभी हुई नहीं है। हमारे पास पदों की संख्या काफी कम है, केवल 19 पद हैं प्रोफेसरशिप के, तो इसलिए अभी नहीं है, लेकिन हमारे जो पद खाली थे उनको हमने एडवर्टाइज किया है और वो प्रक्रिया मार्च में पूरी हो रही है। उसके बाद यदि हमारे पास पद रिक्त होंगे तो प्रोफेसर ऑफ प्रैक्टिस की दिशा में हम आगे बढ़ेंगे। कम से कम 4 ऐसे डिसिप्लिन है हमारे पास जिसमें ऐसा हो सकता है।
Can you hear me, Professor Shukla? Professor of practice is a supernumerary position. It is not related to your existing.
Okay, sir.
So,
thank you, sir.
Deadline.
Okay, sir.
POP.
Then हम लोग जल्दी ही फिर इसकी प्रक्रिया कर लेंगे सर, विद इन फरवरी। अभी 15, 16, 17 विश्व सम्मेलन में हमारा विश्वविद्यालय चूंकि मुख्य भूमिका में है, हमारे कुलपति भी नहीं है, उनके लौटते ही मैं इस पर प्रक्रिया कर लूंगा और ये इस दिशा में हम काम करेंगे सर, जल्दी कर लेंगे। और करिकुलम क्रेडिट फ्रेमवर्क को सर हमने तो पहले से ही चॉइस बेस्ड क्रेडिट सिस्टम हमारा 2015 से लागू था, 2021 में हमने इसको रिवाइज कर लिया है और UGC का जैसा फ्रेमवर्क है उसके हिसाब से हमारे यहाँ लागू हो चुका है पूरी तरह से। और मिनिमम स्टैंडर्ड्स एंड प्रोसीजर फॉर PhD डिग्री 100% हमारे यहाँ लागू है। पार्ट टाइम के लिए हमको 2022 की जो गाइडलाइन UGC ने जारी की है उसके हिसाब से अपने ऑर्डिनेंस में हमको संशोधन करना है। एकेडमिक काउंसिल हम मार्च में कर रहे हैं, इसमें संशोधन कर लेंगे और इस साल जो हमारा PhD का विज्ञापन होगा उसमें पार्ट टाइम PhD डिग्री प्रोग्राम को भी हम सम्मिलित करेंगे। से सारी चीजें हमारे यहाँ पहले से प्रभावी हैं सर।
Thank you, Professor Shukla.
Fostering social responsibility and community engagement in higher education institutions in India 2.0, इसमें कुछ एक्टिविटीज हमने कम्युनिटी एंगेजमेंट की सर शुरू की हैं। हमारे पास बहुत लिमिटेड अवसर था हमारे जो पुराने प्रोग्राम्स थे, लेकिन सोशल वर्क में खास करके हमने ये काम शुरू कर दिया है। बेसिक फैसिलिटीज।
We have to go to the next Vice Chancellor.
Yes, sir. Central University of Orissa. Kindly unmute. Central University of Odisha.
May I audible, madam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please.
Very good morning to one and all present. I'm representing my university, myself, Dr. Jagadesh Kumar Chairman, Controller of Examination. Actually, after the declaration of NEP 2020, we have invited Professor Bhushan Patwardhanji to deliver the talk, and later on we constituted a committee for the NEP implementation. Then in our university, we have already the choice-based credit system, but now we redesigned all our programs as per the LOCF, and we have enhanced our gross enrollment. We are supporting multiple entry, exit in our integrated programs. We discontinued MPhil program. We have multidisciplinary education, flexibility of subjects also. We are supporting credit transfer and academic banking, and straightway, as per the UGC 18-point norms wise, I'm telling Academic Bank of Credit, yes, we are already issued order, and already more than 95% students registered, and we have already uploaded our 21 admission batch grade sheet, and we are very soon going to live it. And multiple entry and exit academic programs. In our integrated program only we have this provision, and students are multiple, they have a exit and entry, but in other programs we are yet not implemented it. Transforming of single stream, that multidisciplinary, that is yes, in each and every program there is a provision of multidisciplinarity. We are from the very beginning in the part of common university entrance test. Though we are giving the online education during the COVID period and also now in blended mode, but we have not offered any distance learning program yet now. And up to 40% of credit, we are also encouraging for each program to select from SWAYAM and MOOC courses. Each and every program, post-graduation program, has an internship or apprenticeship embedded degree program that is mandatory in our curriculum. Academic collaboration with a foreign institute. We have not yet made collaboration with any foreign institution, but we have collaboration with national institutions, at least of different states who are the reputation as per our requirement. And we are Office of the International Affairs. Yes, we have that one. And one of our scholar completed his MPhil degree. He's from Bangladesh. And we are also collecting information of our alumni who are now in foreign, and they are doing well there. We are in well connect with them. Then Alumni Connect, yes, we have that one. And we have an alumni association. So for all departments, our curriculums, especially in the social science, having designed for the courses like global citizenship educations, and our research activities are also getting reputation in international level, and we are our faculty members' research is getting score in international ranking. Establishment of research and development cell, we have that one. And we are supporting the dual degree programs. Earlier, we have that mandatory of living certificate and migration certificate submission during admission. From this year onwards, we have passed it that it will be not be mandatory because it will making hindrances in dual degree. And we approved it in our academic council, which held in this February, and we are yet to place it in our EC meeting. Then we will implement it in full place. And professor practice, recently one professor in Sanskrit joined under professor of practice in our department, in our university. Curriculum and credit framework of undergraduate program is going on also. Minimum standard and procedure for award of PhD degree, we are always implementing UGC guideline, whatever that latest, and we are also implementing this UGC 2 minimum regulation 2022. Fostering social responsibility and community engagement. Our university has act as a nodal agency for training for these activities for Eastern India. And in our social all courses, there is a part of a portion for social responsibility and community engagement. Basic facilities in the amenities for safe, secure environment for women's health. Yes, we have that one. we have women affairs cells, and we have the gender sensitization cell everywhere, and each and every corner we have posted the banners also and the posters also.
Thank you very much for a brief presentation. Let's go to the next university.
Yes, sir. Central University of Punjab, please.
Namaskar. Namaskar. Good afternoon, everyone. So my slides are visible?
Yes, we can see your presentation.
So good afternoon, everyone. I, on behalf of Central University of Punjab, Professor Monisha Dhiman, IQAC Director, is going to present how we have implemented NEP 2020 in our university. Professor Raghavendra Prasad Tiwari, sir, he's traveling, so he's joined online, but he could not present at present. So the initiative towards NEP 2020, we have learning outcome based curriculum. It is multidisciplinary, and I'll be showing you the details in a minute now. We have multiple entry and exit system in place. We have academic bank of credit. I'll be showing you the data regarding that. Credit transfer through MOOCs is available, and we have experiential learning in our curriculum. So I'll be giving you the details about these next. So we have already implemented—
Manisha, please move your slides. Your slides are not changing.
Is it moving now, ma'am? Is it moving now?
No, we can see your first slide only. Yes, now it's fine.
Okay, then. So I'll leave it here only. So curriculum is the learner-centric curriculum is already, it was designed long back, and we have a choice-based credit system implemented from 2016 onwards, and our curriculum is especially focuses on local, national, regional, global needs, and we have program learning outcomes and course learning outcomes in place, and all the PLOs and CLOs, they are mapped with the course content, and we have adopted suitable pedagogy and assessment tools for the respective CLOs and PLOs. So just to give you the next slide. Next, just to give you a representative curriculum showing the CLOs and their mapping with the course content, and most of our courses, we have 31 departments in the university and offering 44 PG courses, and most of almost every department and every curriculum is having their own CLOs and mapping done. The curriculum is enriched annually by taking the feedback from external experts, students, alumni, industry, teachers, and we have a regular feature of doing conducting curriculum audit, and all the curriculum is enriched that way. The curriculum has the topics associated with professional ethics, gender, human values, environment and sustainability. And we are offering value-added and skill developmental and entrepreneurial courses. So just to give you a brief outline of what we have, how our multidisciplinary curriculum is, it's just a representative of science, mathematics, literature, and social sciences curriculum framework. And we have a distribution of core courses, elective courses, interdisciplinary courses, and which are taken from various across the departments. And we have experiential learning, which is based on internship, community teaching, industry training, and fourth semester is dedicated exclusively to the research and dissertation. Next. So curriculum flexibility, as I shared that the framework has discipline elective courses, interdisciplinary courses. So these are the number of courses which have been proposed and which have been offered by 31 departments and 44 programs across the university. And we have skill-based and entrepreneurial courses which are being offered. There are 269 in number. Next slide. And in addition, just for the skill development, we have 4 certificate and 3 development programs to enhance the skills of the learners. And the certificate programs are in French, Punjabi translation, neural and deep learning, computational linguistics, and Vedic maths is something which I want to highlight. That is Indian education system based, one of the certificate course we have. There are PG diploma courses in Hindi translation, data sciences, for bioinformatics and geoinformatics. So these are the PG diploma courses. Now coming on to the MOOCs. Central University has adopted a SWAYAM guidelines for credit transfer since 2019. And we have, earlier we had a different 20% of our MOOC courses were allowed, but as per UGC guidelines, up to 40% of MOOC courses can be taken since 2021. Students can take up to 20% of MOOCs from the curriculum. And there are 3 MOOC courses which are offered by the university: solid waste management and administrative law and biostat and mathematics biology. And recently 8 MOOCs are in development, are in process, and our faculty will be offering it. Next, please. This is academic bank of credit.
You'll have to stop here. We will move on to the next university.
Pondicherry University.
Yeah. Are we audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I am Professor.
We can't hear you, sir. You are not audible.
Is it audible now?
Yes, you are audible now, sir.
Yes, I am Professor Karnikar, Director of Studies. Our Vice-Chancellor, Professor Gurmeet Singh, is out of station. He authorized us to present it. So we have started implementing National Education Policy 2020. We have formed a committee. Our coordinator, Professor Chandrasekhar Rao, will present the NEP implementation in our university. Please, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, Chairman. Pondicherry University is a very established university in southern part of the country. It is presently has a campus, as well as it has an extended campus in Andaman and Lakshadweep Islands. And in addition to this is having 104 affiliated colleges, and we also have a distance education program. Roughly about 9,000 students study in the campus, 49,000 students study in affiliated colleges, and in distance mode 12,000 students. University has started implementing NEP in the main campus right now. Out of 37 departments, 22 departments came together, and they have started 10 5-year integrated courses from the academic year 22-23. We are now launching this NEP in all our affiliated colleges from 23-24 onwards. So that is the starting point. Now we have designed and structured the entire program as per the UGC draft guidelines itself, draft course curriculum, which is circulated a year back, and the framework is already implemented, and we are on the process. Coming back, these 10 different 5-year integrated courses are, it is not standalone, it is twin major, triple major courses, departments coming together, schools coming together. It is sciences, social sciences, they have come together, and they have all started the triple major, like for example, sociology, political science, and economics they get into. In case of sciences, we have physics, chemistry, geology they get into. In case of statistics, computer science, and mathematics. This is how these 10 5-year integrated courses are started. Now the whole campus, that is 7 departments, are going to start from this academic year. All the departments will have 5-year integrated courses, ending with a 4-year honors degree, 1-year PG program, PG degree. Regarding the academic bank of credits, we have already started uploading. About 5,000 students database is already loaded. In distance education mode also we have loaded, and that is getting registered with some initial hiccups. We are on the process. Coming back to the ODL mode, we have an exclusive distance education, and the distance education is now launched 20 programs on ODL mode, and about 8 MBA programs which is waiting for depth clearance to go on ODL mode. Regarding the internship, SWAYAM already, we have a CBSE system, we have already implemented the 12 credits earlier. Now we are going up to 40% of the credits into that. Internship is a basic backbone for our MBA programs and the MTech programs and MA social work. The internship is already inbuilt into that. Now we have introduced this internship in every program that in the campus. We have a very active placement office, and the placement office takes care of the placements. one of the credible factor, even if during the COVID period, we were able to achieve 93% placement. That has made this campus to start 10 MBA programs. In the last 3 years, 4 years, we have 10 MBA programs. All of them are specialized, and they're all their students are getting well placed in the southern part of this country because of the IT and the automobile hubs of South India. So when it comes back to the MOUs, Pondicherry University has entered into 37 MOUs with foreign universities, 35 MOUs with the Indian National Institutes. Among the 35, 10 MOUs exclusively entered for the dual degree for the sake of student exchange and foreign students to flow to India. This is from Indiana University in USA to South Paris University in France and Germany. From Germany and Switzerland, these are all types of universities which have got into the western side, and even in the east side we have got into MOUs with Taiwan and Indonesia. Now coming back to the establishment of international, he is doing well. He is able to bring lots of MOUs during the recent past.
Thank you, sir. We have to conclude here. We are running short of time. We'll have to move to the other university now.
Central University of Rajasthan. Professor Anand Bhalerao, please.
May I start, madam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please do.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you all. And thanks for giving this opportunity by Honorable Chairman of University Grant Commission. Central University of Rajasthan has started in an organized way the implementation of National Education Policy. Next slide. Yeah, I will do it. So we have started implementation of National Education Policy, and for that one we have established the NEP cell. And these are the 8 major dimensions of the NEP which we have taken into account first. Academic bank of credit, multiple entry, multiple exit, ODL and online education, vocational education, then apprenticeship and internship, credit framework and internationalization of higher education, and alumni current. On these 8 points, parameters, we have worked very in an organized way. In case of academic bank of credit, first our focus was on 21-22 batch, and next was 22-23 batch. So out of 895 students of 21-22 batch, 683 students have opened account on the ABC. Remaining 200, they are facing the problem about registration of their cell phone number or connecting of their cell phone number to the Aadhaar card. That's what they are not getting to open this account, but we are always in contact with the national governance, with the competent authority there, and they are solving our problems also. In 22-23, out of 1,110, 484 students have opened their account, and every day 50, 60, 100 students are opening this account. So every day this number is changing and increasing every day. We have this time semester-wise results of the students was also declared, having the ABC ID, and that is uploaded on the ABC portal also. Students now can download their statement of marks from the ABC portal, and this semester onwards we have made theory examination on the basis of ABC ID also. We have made that ABC ID mandatory to appear for the theory examination, so student will open this account as fast as possible. Department wise, this is the progress of the ABC ID of 2021 batch, and out of that 683, the records uploaded on ABC portal are 630, and this is the screenshot from the DigiLocker, which indicates that we have total awards lodged 630. Then this is the screenshot from the Academic Bank of Credit. He is one of our students. He can get this type of mark sheet, and now they can have the mark sheet from the ABC Academic Bank of Credit also. Then department wise, ABC ID of the batch 2022. So all departments are working together, and every day this number is increasing. for implementation of NEP, we have made overall change in our curriculum, and these are the salient features of the curriculum. Now our curriculum is outcome-based education, PO, CO, PEO of all the programs we have defined, and we are establishing the digital assessment center. So this digital assessment center will help us in getting the question-wise marks also, or question-wise student performance, finally, which will be useful to us for attainment of the CO and PO. Then internship program, now all the programs have internship as an integrated part of the course structure, and this internship is of at different duration it is placed according to the requirement of the departments. Then we have distributed the program as a core, mandatory, optional and open courses. So we can have multiple entry, multiple exit options for students also. So these are the salient features of curriculum which we have implemented, including vocational program, project-based learning, MOOC and NPTEL courses, even software applications also we have implemented. And one more important thing, quantitative technology and communication courses are introduced to address the employability of students. For the multiple entry and multiple exit, every program has defined the core courses. So how many core courses should be there in each program, which will lead to the degree of that specific area. Then optional courses are available for students. Students can take the courses from other disciplines also.
Right. We have to conclude here. I know you have.
Sorry, it's only 35 seconds, sir. Next 35 seconds.
No, I think we have to stop here. I've already given you.
We have done a lot of work in the NEP implementation. And if I am not able to present before you, then where I should present?
We have already informed you that you have only 5 minutes. Don't get into the micro details of credit distribution and all that. Just give a general picture of how you are implementing the NEP. And this is my request to the other colleagues who will be making the presentations now onwards. Let's go to the next Vice Chancellor.
Central University of Tamil Nadu.
Yeah, go to the
Central University of Tamil Nadu.
Yes, ma'am. Very good afternoon to all of you. This is Professor Nagarajan, the Controller of Examination in charge. I am presenting, sir. So I'll be briefing about the status of implementation of NEP 2020 at CUTN. The Central University has made many initiatives to implement the NEP 2020. So we have conducted a two-day national conference for the Central University Vice Chancellors as well as the directors. And also we have made a high-level university committee for the effective implementation of NEP 2020. So we have next. So the CUTN has registered all the degree certificates in the NAD DigiLocker, and from the first to the sixth convocation, all the degree certificates, about 98% we have entered into the DigiLocker. And regarding the ABC, Academic Bank of Credits, next. Regarding the Academic Bank of Credits, about 70% of the students have registered the Academic Bank of Credit. A few students, they have an issue with respect to linking the author. So that is also in process. We have fixed a target. By the end of this month, we will be completing the process. And also in the course registration for this semester onwards, the student has to enter the ABC as a mandatory field, sir. So next one. So with respect to the CUTN, we have an integrated programs. We have 7 integrated program. Out of 6 programs, we have an exit option at multiple level. So the curriculum has been designed in such a way to have an exit option, and all other programs we have options for the internship is a mandatory internship or field work depending upon the program. It's a mandatory, and we are permitting the students to go for more than one degree program. So like we have a in-campus community college, so we are permitting them for a part-time program, and through IGNO they are taking additional courses also. Likewise, like any university, we have implemented CBCS with all the choices, cafeteria type choices are being available for the students. The re-entry for program, we are working on it next. So we have vocational programs. We have a variety of choices for the students, so they can choose whatever they are interested. And we are then and there we are conducting the programs for the students to choose the courses according to their interest. Next. Yeah. So we have also, as we have our academic council has permitted them to take online courses up to 40%. So many of our students have taken through NPTEL and other SWAYAM and other platforms. Yeah, next. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Very nice. You have used a minimum number of slides. And
thank you very much.
This vocational programs that you are offering, vocational courses.
Yes, sir.
Who is teaching these courses?
So actually, we have a community college. After the community college, we have many vocational programs that are offered by many of our departments. So these are mainly part-time courses or weekend courses, sir.
Right. Good. And how many students opt these courses, vocational courses?
So for example, in the case of a psychology department, so we almost all the students from the department, we have an MA applied psychology. Beyond that, the counseling and guidance mandatory, these people are taking these courses, a vocational course. Likewise, computer science students, they are taking the graphic designing, and the commerce department, they are taking the goods and service tax, etc. Domain-based papers, the vocational courses they are taking.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Welcome, sir. Thank you, sir.
So let's go to the next university.
Maulana Azad National Urdu University.
Yeah. Good morning. Good morning.
Yes, please go ahead. We can hear you.
I'm Professor Shugufta Shaheen, OSD. I'm representing the Vice-Chancellor who's traveling. The OSD1 has been assigned the responsibility to ensure the implementation of NEP in a phased manner, and we have already created a roadmap for the same. The academic bank credits have been registered on the portal, and the controller of examination has been appointed as the nodal officer. The students are to create their IDs, and today we are to upload 6,000 data for the ABC ID. The ABC ID is also been.
I have a question here.
Yeah, yes, sir.
We have registered on ABC, but how many students have been onboarded on ABC?
So as of now, 2,440 have been on board, and today we are going to upload data for 6,000 students.
So please ensure that when the next semester registration comes, no student should be able to register unless they have Academic Bank of Credit unique ID.
Yes, sir. During the Diksharam program itself, we ensure that we instruct them to enroll, sir. So this time also we'll make it compulsory.
Okay, okay. Please go ahead.
Yes, sir. 13,980 degree have been uploaded on under NAD, and 8,514 marks have also been uploaded in the ABC. We are working on the multidiscipline and multi-entry exit framework, and we are to offer single, major, and dual programs, and the prospectus for this year has been prepared, keeping this in mind. We have participated also in the common entrance test in 2022 and 23. This year too, we would be participating. But sir, because of the unique nature of our university, because of its character, that is its Urdu medium, we have a lot of issues with the enrollment, and we have also requested permission to advertise for in the merit mode also. We have also registered for the SWAYAM and MOOCs program, and the courses have been identified, and students can enroll and opt for credit transfer. We have an international affairs office, and we have 21 foreign students who have enrolled in PhD program. More than one with regard to Alumni Connect, more than 10,000 students have registered in the Alumni Connect, and we have also created a fund, and we have felicitated 5 students, alumni students, and we have given them a citation for their outstanding performance in their careers on the Foundation Day, which was celebrated on 9th January 2023. We have also a research and development cell, and we have chosen the 3 grand challenges under the Glue Grant scheme under this research and development programs, and we have also signed MOUs for research. The guidelines for pursuing 2 academic programs simultaneously was also adopted in the 46th Academic Council, and right now we are offering this in social sciences and humanities, and very soon we'll see to it that we extend this program to other disciplines too. Regarding Professor of Practice, sir, we have, I think, been one of the first, very few first universities to have a professor, to have appointed a Professor of Practice, And she's Professor Rama Kondapalli, who's been appointed as Professor of Practice. Minimum standards and procedures for award of PhD degrees have been adopted, and the Academic Council also have ratified the same for the award of PhD degrees. We have an international complaint cell, which is functional, and this is in accordance with the sexual harassment cell at workplace, which has been approved in the 55th meeting of the EC held on 26 December 2015. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. You said you have special programs, and therefore you wanted some special permission to admit on the basis of marks, right?
Yes, yes, sir. Because of the Urdu with the CUT, we are facing certain problems, sir.
CUET is also offered in Urdu medium.
So, but during registration, students are facing some problems during registrations.
No, but please let us know what are the problems so that we can overcome the problems. And the CUET is conducted in Urdu language also, so there should be no problem at all in writing the exam. But in any case, thank you very much. We will move to the next university.
University of Hyderabad.
University of Hyderabad. Yes.
Good morning, sir. This is Professor B.V. Sharma. I am representing our Honorable Vice-Chancellor for today's presentation. I have made very brief presentation, keeping in view the time. Just slides, 10 slides. Next one. Sir, safe, secure environment for women and women's health. Actually, this point is listed last, but we have taken this as priority. We have prioritized this particular thing, and we have very functional internal compliance committee, and there is a vibrant women's forum in place. So this is being taken care of. Then with regard to the Academic Bank of Credit, we have boarded ABC and started uploading data. We have uploaded all original degrees awarded since inception to the NAD DigiLocker. A total of 37,000 odd degrees are already uploaded. And actually, we are making arrangements on this credit transfer policy for details. We have organized a one-day national seminar on national credit framework and credit transfer policy very recently. We are in the process of formulating guidelines for the credit transfers. Coming to the multiple entry and exit, sir, we are implementing for all integrated master's program. We have 19 integrated programs in all in this university. And we are implementing exit after the third year and after the fourth year. And we also have decided for the lateral entries at the year 2, 3, 4, and guidelines are under consideration for the lateral entry. Exit after fourth year, we are considering bachelor's degree of honors and bachelor's degree honors with research, both varieties. And then coming to the transformation into multidisciplinary institutes, as you are aware, this institute, University of Hyderabad, is a multidisciplinary institute by birth. And of course, we are expanding the horizons of this multidisciplinarity. Then common university entrance test, we have joined for CUET in the year 2022-23. We have admitted 200 plus students through CUET for the 19 IMA, IMSc programs. And of course, we have also admitted all the students for the PG programs last year through CUET. Then online and ODL education, we are offering 14 diploma courses through the Center for Distance and Virtual Learning. And SWAYAM and MOOCs courses, we are getting stronger and stronger in this aspect. We have, the AC has approved all the UGC regulations with regard to the credit transfer of SWAYAM and MOOCs courses in practice already. We have an active center for digital learning, training, and resources. And this center has already created 56 courses under this, and 5 currently are very active courses in the LearnX LMS platform. The course that the Center for Sanskrit Studies has recently conducted on this has proved to be very popular, and this is learning Sanskrit using computational tools. It's an online certificate course for the students outside the university, and it is an elective for the students of University of Hyderabad. We are likely to launch online courses for English language teaching, gender studies, environmental studies, and also study of history from the next academic year. Then internships and apprenticeship embedded degree programs. Yes, internship embedded degree course is already there in case of MCA, but MOUs are in process in the progress with LV Prasad Eye Institute and ESI Hospital and Medical College to make little more advanced with regard to this. And then fostering social responsibility and community engagement. This is being practiced as part of curriculum and through the activities of the student clubs and also NSS. Then we have collaboration with foreign higher education institutions for joint and dual degree programs. We are evolving guidelines in line with UGC regulations, and we are exploring all possibilities based on the foundations that we already have with the Study India program, and the Office of International Affairs is coordinating this. Alumni Connect, Alumni Cell is recently revamped and galvanized with participation of more faculty. We are likely to have more powerful kind of Alumni Connect. Then Global Citizenship Education Cell, it is included as an integral component of different subjects electives of the integrated master's program as on today. And the themes covered include cultural tolerance, gender inequality, combating climate change and effect, and also other programs relating to the other themes relating to the governance. Research and Development Cell, we have established a cell, and it is very proactively working under a director. There is a facility for interdisciplinary research with IOE grants, which is created, and then we have hiring chair professors under IOE to strengthen this research and development cell. Pursuing 2 academic programs simultaneously, we have adopted this in the regulations of the AC, and we are disseminating this provision among the university community. And this is also noted in the university prospectus. Professor of Practice guidelines are being prepared for approval in statutory bodies. Then minimum standards and procedures for award of PhD degree, we have fully adopted and implemented, including the recent guideline which has come from the UGC. Then with regard to the curriculum and credit framework for undergraduate programs, we have adopted for bachelor's degree and bachelor's degree honors within the 5-year IMA, IMSc programs that we have. We have interdisciplinary courses for the undergraduate students, very useful courses, and these are like Introduction to Gender Studies, Value-Based Education, NGOs and National Building, Diaspora and Community Engagement, Indigenous Knowledge, Constitution of India and Social Inclusion, Reasons of Natural Disasters. These are some of the interdisciplinary courses. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much for a nice presentation. Let's move to the next university.
Yes. English and Foreign Languages University, Hyderabad. IFLU.
A very good afternoon to you all. On behalf of the Honorable Vice-Chancellor, we are here to make a presentation on the initiatives, the NEP initiatives, which are implemented in our university. To begin with, we have been onboarded by the Academic Bank of Credits, and we have submitted data pertaining to 854 students who are pursuing regular courses in our university. Regarding the multiple entry and exit in academic programs, I'd like to club 2 or 3 initiatives and present it, though the slides are not in the same order. So I'm jumping to point number 15, which is Curriculum and Credit Framework for Undergraduate Programs. In the light of the Curriculum and Credit Framework proposed by the University Grants Commission, we are now in the process of revising the curricula to incorporate and make facility for 1 year, 2 years, and 3 years degree programs with exit points, and also with inclusion of SWAYAM courses, mainly for interdisciplinary courses, because IFLU, as you know, is an exclusively humanities university, so we thought we could provide an exposure to our students by making use of the SWAYAM courses. And also in the revised curriculum, we have included courses that fall under Global Citizenship Education in Higher Education, that is initiative number 11. A few examples of courses which are included under this initiative are gender studies, gender equalities, studies on marginalized cultures, environmental consciousness, and disability studies. Take me to the third point, please. Third point. So as far as transformation of single stream HEIs into multidisciplinary institutions is concerned, we have signed MOUs with IIT Hyderabad and IIM Visakhapatnam, and we are in the process of signing MOUs or MOAs with other institutions so that we can make our programs really multidisciplinary in nature. As far as the CUET is concerned, in the last academic year, the entrance for UG and PG courses was through CUET, but for this academic year onwards, all our programs, that is undergraduate, postgraduate, teacher education and PhD programs will be through the CUET. And the online and ODL education, we have made changes according to the UGC regulations. And we now, instead of a year, 1 year academic semester, we've moved into semester system. And accordingly, the credit framework has also been changed. I've talked about the Swayam MOOCs courses earlier when we discussed the revamping of the curriculum. Last year, we had 647 students who have opted for Swayam courses. An internship embedded degree programs, we already have 2 of them. For instance, MA Computational Linguistics and MA Journalism and Mass Communication have internship as one of their compulsory components. But in the revised curricula for undergraduate programs, we are working towards making internship a compulsory component. However, we would want to draw your attention to this fact that finding internships in the humanities domain is become a slightly challenging aspect for us. Then the next point, academic collaboration. We already have twinning programs with almost 15 foreign universities, but we are still working out modalities for the award of dual degrees. We have 2 offices as far as international students are concerned. One is the Office of the International Relations, wherein we have a dean and 2 deputy deans who collaborate mostly with educational institutions abroad to explore the opportunities for student exchange programs, faculty exchange programs, and similar ones. And we also have a Dean Foreign Students Office which mostly takes care of the admissions and so on.
Thank you, ma'am. We have to conclude here. We have to move to the next university. Dr. Manju Singh.
Yes, sir. Hemvati Nandan Bahuguna, Gadwal University, Srinagar. Hemvati Nandan Bahuguna, Gadwal University, Srinagar.
Yes, ma'am. Can you see my slide?
Yes, we can see you and hear you, but not your presentation so far.
You can speak without slides also.
Okay, sir. I'm trying to.
No problem. You can just speak and tell us the summary of the implementation.
Okay, sir. Good morning, sir. This is Professor A.K. Dobriyal, Coordinator, NEP, HNB Gadwal University, Srinagar, Gadwal, sharing the current status of implementation of NEP in HNB Gadwal University. Before implementation of NEP, we have organized several lectures and workshops for providing update information to all stakeholders during 21-22, and the NEP was implemented in HNB Gadwal University from the session 22-23. The first challenge we faced was the conductance of CUET for UG and PG students, as most of the students seeking admission in our university were from the rural background. On the initiative of our Honorable Vice-Chancellor, we had a massive campaign to rural areas physically as well as through social media. And due to this campaign, 12,851 students registered for CUET UG and 19,153 for the CUET PG. Then we have adopted a flexible curricular structure as per words and spirit of the NEP 2020. The important initiatives were the multiple entry and multiple exit in each stage of the 4-year UG courses, that is award of certificate, diploma and degree after first, second and third year exit. After 4th year research degree, the student can opt for 1-year PG course or can directly opt for the PhD course. We have initiated students registration in ABC, and till 13th February, we have registered 5,777 students for the session 22-23 and 1,328 students for the session 21-22. Then we have offered a wide array of courses as per true spirit of the NEP 2020. Apart from core courses, we have offered additional interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary courses through which a student can study a variety of subjects as per his choice. Value addition courses like life skill and personality development, Indian knowledge system, cultural addition and moral values, communication skill, language learning, and understanding and connecting with environment, they are made compulsory for all students appearing for the UG. Then skill and vocational courses of all disciplines are made compulsory. Field study, vocational training, and entrepreneurship program are added depending upon the subjective requirements. Then additional multidisciplinary courses like nursery training courses, yoga practices, travel and tour operations, Indian traditional music, folk and culture, and physical fitness and sports management are given as an option. Then we have made certain initiatives for the promotion of research and making a conducive environment. The university established a research consultancy coordinator cell in 2018, well ahead, which was later converted to Research and Development Cell RDC in May 2022. This RDC has 7 subcommittees for the proper implementation. Then we have also focused on the research skill in UG program by introducing curriculum on research methodology, presentation skill, and minor projects. Then we have also implemented UGC regulation for PhD, and accordingly, modifications on our ordinances are going on. Then regarding fostering social responsibilities and community engagements, we have certain initiatives like a compulsory course on self and social development has been initiated for all UG students, through which the student will have to work for 30 hours in society during his entire degree course, for which students can participate in Unnat Bharat Abhiyan, Namami Gange Abhiyan, Green Campus, Clean Environment, Sair Salika, a program on tourism, and the plantation, NSS, and NCC, etc. We have converted 10-acre barren land of our university into a community forest, which is an inspiration to local folk for developing such other sites to save the environment. Then some other initiatives of our university are, we have established Office of the International Affair, through which we have enrolled 1 PhD students, 1 PG students, and 17 UG students from the foreign countries like USA, Germany, Australia, Austria, and Turkey, etc. We have an active alumni association, which has made a very good corpus. Then we have adopted some MOOC courses for our students. Even our university is successfully running 2 MOOCs on the academic writing and the industrial pharmacy. Then offering internship and apprenticeship in some of the programs, we are already opting it. Then creation of safe and secure campus for women. Of course, we have a cell for the women. And it is very active since last few years. Then there are some additional inputs under NEP. We have adopted the dual degree programs. Our Office of the International Affairs is working for joint degree program in collaboration with the foreign countries. We have already appointed an adjunct faculty in our university, and we are working for appointment of the professor of practice in just near future. Then,
right. Thank you.
Sir, only one point. HNBGU is already a multidisciplinary university institution, and we are trying to facilitate the students exchange and student mobility through, we have got an Indian Himalayan Central University Consortium. So through that consortium, we are trying to do it, sir.
Thank you,
sir. Thank you, sir.
Very, very nice. Let's move to the next university.
Yes, sir. Banaras Hindu University.
A very good afternoon. This is Madhulika Agarwal. Can you hear me?
Yes, you are audible, ma'am. Please continue.
So I'm Madhulika Agarwal, the nodal person for NEP and also the Dean Faculty of Science. As you know that Banaras Hindu University is a very diverse university with a large number of students on the campus. We have almost 5 institutes, 16 faculties, 135 departments, and 39 centers. So we are multidisciplinary since very long time. And we have already more than 30 PG courses which are running in the multidisciplinary way, where teachers from different faculties are participating in the teaching of the courses also. We have also about 4 UG courses which are multidisciplinary. We are boarded on the DigiLocker portal, and at the moment we have more than 130,000 degrees uploaded on the DigiLocker. We have also registered 32,000 students on this on ABC ID. Out of the 39 students who have been registered for last 2 years. So we are very much working on that, and we will able to do it within this year. We are sure about that, because the one who have enrolled this year, because of some Aadhaar and other things which have been talked about, there is a little delay. We have a international center since very long time, which are looking for the foreign students admission as well as the research collaborations. So there are 2 wings, in fact. MOUs have been signed, and many earlier MOUs were extended with revision of the terms and conditions related to, some dual degree program or transfer of the credits, etc. Alumni Connect is at place since long time, and since last 1 year, we were able to connect with many more students, our alumnus, and our alumnus are supporting us in many ways. Many of them, hundreds of them or more than that, they have supported us by starting some scholarships to the poor students, and also they are helping us in the placement and in the country as well as abroad. We have also very fortunate to have some kind of interdisciplinary in terms of the cross-cultural thing, like Malviya Peace Center, Bharat Adhyan Kendra, Vedic Center, which are already, giving the courses for other UG and PG students, and they can take credit of them. Similarly, we are having this MOOCs courses on SWAM platform already with the PG students, and we, of course, that proportion was very low, about 5 to 6%, and we agreed in principle to increase the proportion as per the suggestion of UGC. We had followed many good practices in the last year, like scholarships for students below poverty line if they are not getting any scholarship, even to all the Divyang students. Even we have given scholarships to PhD students who are not getting fellowship directly, or they are not GRFs. Financial help is also given in terms of paying the user charges of the instruments which are useful for the medical Institute of Medical Science, Institute of Science, and Institute of Agricultural Science. Not only that, incentives were given for publishing in Q1 and Q2 label journals. Now, I just want to tell you that.
To conclude now, ma'am.
Yes,
in real sense. Short of time. No, we have to conclude now.
Okay, so
next Vice-Chancellor, next university.
Yes, Baba Sahab Bhimrao Ambedkar University, Lucknow.
Very good afternoon, sir and ma'am. Myself, Professor Shilpi Verma. I am presenting here on behalf of Vice-Chancellor, Professor Sanjay Singh, sir. As in case of implementation of NEP, I would like to mention in case of academic credit bank of credit. I think the slides are moving.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So academic bank of credits, we would like to mention that total 2,847 ABC IDs has been created, and total 780 mark sheets have been uploaded on the portal up to 16th January 2023. The curriculum, as per recommendation of the NEP, we have implemented the curriculum from the session 2022 and 23, and we are having 17 schools and 49 departments here, except the regulatory bodies we are implemented like NCTE, PCI and Bar Council of India. In all the programs, we have implemented NEP from the year 2022-23. In the 98 programs, we have implemented NEP this year. And we are having the courses with the skill development, community engagement, and community services. Every department is now having a value addition, skill development, ability enhancement courses and community engagement courses now. Even the India-specific knowledge and liberal art papers has been implemented. If we talk about the multiple entry and exit in the academic programs, the provision of multiple entry and exit is being developed and it is under process, and we are trying to implement it from this next session. And the time limit for the re-entry in the same course through MEE is double the duration of the course plus 1 additional year to complete a course via re-entry. And if we talk about the multidisciplinary institution, university is having 17 schools of diverse disciplines and 49 departments. We are having facility of major in one discipline and minor in other disciplines to promote multidisciplinarity. CUET, the university has already taken admission through CUET, and we have got the students from 28 states this year, including the Andaman and Nicobar, Ladakh, and Northeast region especially. Online and ODL education, university is in the process of signing MOU with the IGNU and the UPRTU. And we are also developing some e-content from our with the help of the media center. In case of SWAM and MOOC courses, the university is having the provision for SWAM and MOOC courses, and all the courses are having the provision of SWAM and MOOC courses except the final semester, because keeping in mind the timely declaration of the result, we have avoided that. Internship, apprenticeship and embedded degree program. The university is having 11 courses where internship has been implemented, and we are trying to implement in other courses also. Academic collaborations with the foreign higher educational institutions regarding the joint and dual degree program. The university has adopted this gadget notification in the academic council. And now we are having the started with the program with the IIT BHU, and we are trying to get it from the foreign universities also. The university is having the International Affairs Office, and this is known as International Student Center at BBAU. The center is working as a nodal agency to assist the foreign students, and this year we have got around 20 foreign students for PhD programs. Regarding the basic facilities and amenities for women, we are having cell basic facilities for women, which strives to provide the basic sanitation, accommodation, and other facilities. Even university is selecting the gender champions every year, and they play a major role in sensitizing the women and as well as men in the adopted villages, in nearby areas, in slums, etc. They organize programs even in the hostel. The various sensitization programs in boys and girls hostel is being organized by this committee. Regarding Alumni Connect, we would like to tell you that university is having an alumni cell, and alumni association is also now registered, and we are having the members of alumni association, and around only in 1 year we have got the fund donated from the alumni is 5,77,497 with 200 life and annual member, and alumni cell is also having 5,686 members, and we are having very good connect with alumni now. Regarding the establishment of research and development cell in BBAU, the Director Research and Development is leading to this R&D cell for creating the conducive environment for research. We are having CIIE, that is Center for Innovation, Incubation and Entrepreneurship. It has set up a center which is helping the university students to make the startups and do some innovative work in this area. Even the University Sophisticated Instrumentation Center, the USIC, is established as a center facility, which helps the researcher faculty members and students of various departments as well as the outside members for research purpose. And we are very happy to tell that we are having a DST Policy Research Center established in the university, which helps university to develop the skills for the young scientists and engineers. The Center for Industry Institute Partnership Program is also, we are having one unit related to it. Many programs have been organized with the help of, in collaboration with the industries. So industry academia collaboration is one of the important parts of it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We have to close the presentation. We will move to the university now.
Thank you so much.
University of Allahabad. University of Allahabad.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Syed Ibrahim Rizvi. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Myself, Syed Ibrahim Rizvi, presenting on behalf of University of Allahabad. I am Dean Research and Development at University of Allahabad. We have already started implementing from the time that this policy was given to us. And before I go into the academic field, we have already implemented a large number of major initiatives of NEP, which include the establishment of the R&D cell. We have undergone the CU8 undergraduate admission process. And this year, 6,031 students were admitted in the undergraduate program through CU8.
Can I request you to move your slides as well? We
Okay.
can only see the first slide.
So we have imbibed the PhD program. We have the IPR cell. Our incubation center is working. We recently had people from Bombay Stock Exchange come and judge our startups. So, and the major thing that the university has done in the last 1 year, that we have made almost up to now 270 faculty appointments. So this has been a major breakthrough in University of Allahabad. We were reeling under shortage, and there are internship programs in BTech, in law courses, in management courses, in food technology. But now, as per NEP mandate, we have evolved. We are trying to evolve the 3-year degree course into the 4-year degree course. Most of the work has already been done, and the courses have been passed through Board of Studies, Faculty Boards, Academic Council, and we hope to complete all the necessary requirements before April this year. The 4-year UG program, as per NEP, includes the core course, the elective course, the discipline-specific elective course, the generic elective course, and the dissertation and projects. So all these things of the NEP have been incorporated into the formulation of the new courses. And the most important thing, that we have already finalized several foundation courses and skill enhancement courses. And so the compulsory foundation course is the nation building and social service. This is going to be a very important course that we will give to all our undergraduate students. So the first thing, that they become good citizens. And of the other foundation courses, there will be 2 baskets. One basket will be for linguistics. So people coming from the English background will be given the option of taking Hindi, Sanskrit, or Urdu, or any other language that we can offer. And people coming from the Hindi background will be provided courses in English language. So this will be a foundation course. The next basket of the foundation course will have 3 options: Indian culture and heritage, computer applications, and environmental science. So out of these, the student will be required to choose one, and these courses will be called the foundation courses. We have the skill enhancement courses. We have very meticulously prepared these skill enhancement courses: mathematics for beginners, health, hygiene and nutrition, basic electronics and artificial intelligence, basics of human biochemistry, medicinal plants, discoveries in science, where we are going to teach the big Indian scientists that have created Introduction to Indian Classical Music, Basic Principles of Indian Constitution, Disaster Management, Environmental Concerns and Climate Change, Introduction to Indian History, and Elements of Economics. So this incorporates the multidisciplinary nature of NEP. There is not going to be any hard and fast boundaries between science and arts faculties. All the students will have the option of choosing any of these skill development courses. And so the 4-year will be based. I'm not going to go into the details, but then we have already started. We have proposed 10 integrated courses, which are very innovative. They all have multiple entry and multiple exit. And on these are the 10 courses. These are the 10 courses which we have used. So yoga and meditation, a 5-year course, including a course on artificial intelligence, disaster management, food nutrition. 2 courses have already started from this year. We have already started a BCA MCA course in data science and a BSc MC course in food technology. So we have very good courses, and all these courses include the multiple entry, multiple exit platform, the credit running by MOOCs and SWAYAM. So all these things are there. We have already incorporated all the requirements. Right. Of and the academic bank of credit is already, we have registered. There was the nodal officer was telling me that there was some problem with some of the issues, and these issues have already been raised in a meeting that was held a few days back. So I think that it will be resolved, and we'll be registering all our new students and the existing students. Thank you, sir.
Right. Thank you very much. If you have any problems related to ABC, we will be very glad to help. Okay, our ultimate goal is to onboard every student in our central universities to be part of ABC.
We'll do so.
Let's go ahead with the next university.
Vishwa Bharati Shanti Niketan.
Hello. I am Professor Sharbojit Sengupta, who is a nodal person for the National Education Policy Implementation. I am presenting on behalf of our Vice Chancellor, Professor Bipul Chakraborty. And next slide. So we have about 8 faculties in Vishwa Bharati: Fine Arts, Music, Science, Humanities, Languages, Agriculture, Rural Development and Extension, and Education, and 58 departments in all. And we have 460 faculty in place, some posts are unfilled, and around 9,465 students, 213 foreign students, and we have a separate office for international affairs, for foreign affairs. So first, we have tried to keep our slides short to meet our requirements of 5 minutes. So first we talk about admission. And we started admission through CUET from academic session 2022-23. The merit list was uploaded on 17 October. Counseling started on 21 October. And all the students were admitted through CUET. And this year we propose to admit students both at the UG and PG level from academic session 2023-24. Regarding the academic bank of credits, Vishwa Bharati has registered in the Academic Bank of Credits platform. All bona fide and regular students are advised to open academic bank accounts on ABC DigiLocker portal and mention it at time of online registration as well as in their examination forms. So far, an estimated 5,000 students of Vishwa Bharati have registered on this platform, and about 4,000 academic records have been uploaded. Further, 2,700 students will create ABC ID for 2022-23 by February 2023. Regarding the course structure, we are already planned, the NEP implementation committee has planned discussions on curricular framework for 4-year undergraduate program as notified by UGC on 12 December 2022. All of the items like major, minor, interdisciplinary, ability and skill enhancing courses, internship and dissertation, opportunity for multiple entry and exits, and opportunity for change of major and dual major were discussed in detail. So based on this, the NEP committee has already prepared a draft course structure, which you might see in the next page, and we are going to present it before the Academic Council, which is to be held next week. So the first 2 years, we have major, minor, interdisciplinary courses, AEC, SEC. This is value-added courses, internship, dissertation. And for the 3-year course, as long as it's 3-year course, it's 72 credits for major, 24 for minor, and the rest are according to the guidelines. Similarly, for the 4th-year program, we have the additional credits as per the UGC guidelines. So that will be discussed. Regarding research, UGC has introduced new changes in the minimum standards and procedures for award of PhD on November 7, 2022. Specifically, these relate to direct entry from 4-year undergraduate program, the higher required qualification of assistant professors permitted to supervise, and reducing the time of re-registration from 3 to 2 years. And these changes will be discussed in the next Academic Council, which is going to be held shortly. Regarding the SIAM MOOCs platform, Vishwabharati introduced changes in the ordinance and notified that students could select MOOCs from 2018-19. It was decided that students can initially select such courses with departmental approval on an extra credit basis. In 2020-21, the MOOCs committee recommended that MOOCs courses could be taken for optional discipline-specific electives, but this is still held back due to the inability to establish the credit grade equivalence. And this is underway already, and probably from the next session, we'll be able to include this in optional and discipline-specific elective courses. Smart classrooms with projectors and smart boards have been installed and demonstration done already in 2021-22, and these are being used somewhat. Regarding women, the facilities are already in place for a safe working environment. We have a women's studies department, and the university has a women's cell which is actively involved in sensitization, policy implementation, monitoring, and grievance redressal of women stakeholders. Next, regarding social responsibility and community engagement, under the social responsibility and community engagement in higher education, the university has added 5 more villages to the existing 60 villages which had already adopted. It also provides training to children, youth, women, old age people in the form of town libraries and information centers. Besides, the university helped the elder groups in forming cooperative societies, self-help groups, and training them in various economic activities to increase their incomes. Other initiatives are already, some of them are under active consideration, and we have 6 MOUs signed with other universities, and more are in under consideration.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Dr. Manju Singh?
Assam University. Assam University.
Yes, good afternoon. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Good afternoon, sir. This is Professor Manavendra Dattu, Chairman, NEP implementation, representing our Vice-Chancellor, Professor Rajiv Mohan Pant, who is traveling at this moment. Now, Assam University decided to implement NEP 2020 in the month of June 2022. For PG, the session is from 22-23, and for UG, the session is UG covering 64 affiliated colleges. It was decided that the NEP will be implemented from current session, that is 23-24 session. Now for both PG and UG curriculum structure, lateral exit and lateral entry option is given. Provision for certificate, diploma, degree, and degree with honors are there for UG curriculum in the UG curriculum. Now, if permitted by university, UGC, Assam University does not like to keep restriction for additional credit earning on the top of 40 credits per year for becoming eligible to get lateral exit. This is in the present UGC structure. given for the UG curriculum. The candidate has to earn additional 4 credits to become eligible to get lateral exit. Assam University is interested not to keep this type of restriction subject to permission of the UGC. UG program in Assam University has been made 4 years UG program. However, Assam University plans to keep 4th year optional for those affiliated colleges where adequate qualified teachers to supervise research project is not there, and where there is infrastructural limitation. This is again subject to permission of the UGC, because as per the UGC curriculum, UG curriculum, the 4th year is dedicated to research mostly. Multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary courses have been included in UG curriculum. However, considering the limitation of single stream colleges affiliated to Assam University, those courses have been made optional instead of making them mandatory. Apprenticeship, internship has been made mandatory now, though it was already there for some departments. Value-added courses have included NCC, NSS, community engagement, yoga, health and wellness, United India, global citizenship study, environmental studies, etc. More please. For 2 years, 2 years PG program has lateral exit option with PG diploma for after 1 year. Now, PG courses included skill enhancement courses, compulsory community engagement courses, apprenticeship and internship, etc. Initiative for credit transfer from SWAYAM and MOOCs have already been taken, and notification in this regard has already been issued by Assam University. These are the curriculum related initiatives. Other than curriculum, the university has taken other initiatives so far as, next please, next. So far, yes. So far as the guideline of UGC is concerned, these are like for both PG and UG income, CUAT has been made, has been implemented. Are under administrative control of Government of Assam. As such, Assam University has requested Director Higher Education, Government of Assam, to take initiative for implementation of CUAT in the affiliated colleges. But Assam University has implemented CUAT for PG and in-campus UG candidates. Office for International Affairs has been established. An MOU signing with foreign universities has been initiated for academic and research collaboration. Initiative for credit recognition under twinning agreement and brand building abroad have been taken, keeping a target of Southeast Asia in mind. Research and development cell has been established for creating good research ecosystem. A number of departments have come forward offering scopes for pursuing 2 academic programs simultaneously. These proposals are under consideration by the statutory bodies now. Minimum standards and procedure for award of PhD degree has been implemented following UGC guideline 2022. Academic Bank of Credit has been made operational to facilitate students' mobility. Up till now, 30,000 registration is already done, though there are some other related problems, and 2,000 candidates are on board so far as the Academic Bank of Credit is concerned. Initiative for MOU signing with National Skill Development Council has been taken for skill enhancement courses.
Right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Dr. Manju Singh?
Yes, sir. Tezpur University.
Right.
Respected Chairman, sir, and Madam Manju, this is Professor D.K. Bhattacharya, Acting Vice-Chancellor of Tezpur University. I am presenting the update on NEP implementation. So, regarding Academic Bank of Credit, 82% already have registered, and we shall not allow any student to enroll in the next semester if they are not having this ABC ID. So we are hopeful that 100% will be implemented. And regarding multiple entry, multiple exit, in fact, in 6-7 years back, we started the 3+2 integrated programs in science, humanities, and commerce. So we are restructuring these programs under the Science, Arts and Commerce, and it will be implemented from 2023. We have created these 3 baskets of courses: value-added courses, skill enhancement, and multidisciplinary.
So your slides are not moving. Requesting you to change your
move
slides.
Now, is it moving now?
Oh, sir.
It's
Yes,
not moving.
yes. Now it is moving. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. So regarding the transformation single stream HEI to multidisciplinary, that already we have offered a Center for Multidisciplinary Research, and PhD program has been started here. And we have already a basket of almost 150 multidisciplinary open elective courses. And this has been in practice from several years. And in addition to that, we have multidisciplinary programs like in FET, food engineering, business administration, life science, environment science, design, information technology. So we are comfortable here to offer the multidisciplinary courses as well as the programs in this institution. Now, regarding the common university entrance test CUET and 2022 and 2023, I mean, we have already participated, and these 23 sessions also we are already working with, and hopeful that this will be implemented. And regarding online ODL education, this was in fact started in this institution from 2011-12, and good number of programs have been offered. Then regarding SWAYAM and MOOCs course, 185 courses. I mean, our students have opted, and these are already registered as part of academic council. And 1 course this university has also been offering. And regarding the internship, we have a very strong sale in both engineering and non-engineering, and this has been in practice for more than 2 decades. So we are hopeful to offer the best possible internship programs for our UGC students, like the other, engineering students. And regarding the collaboration, almost, in every year, this number is around 22, 21, 23 like this. This average 23 number of institutions in every year, it is an active for collaborative activities. And regarding the MOUs, almost 100 number of MOUs are functional. Now, in case of the international office, although this exactly the name is maybe different here, the international office we have, it's not international student office, and this has been in very much active from last almost more than a decade, and good number of international students are here, they're studying. And regarding alumni contact, that our alumni is a very good relationship we have, and they have been helping us in various ways, like in placement, internship, curricular revision, and offering new courses with hands-on exposure. But global citizenship education in higher education, this university has not yet offered any program, but brainstorming session is going on to explore the possibility of offering programs in the next sessions, at least in the gender inequality or the climate change. And the Dean Research and Development Cells is very much present from 2009, has been very much active here. And regarding the pursuing of the academic programs, simultaneous academic programs, that we have already 1 program, NCCMP and Department of Business Administration, which is parallelly can be done by the other students. But we are, working on to offer more programs on these things. And Professor of Practice we have adopted but not implemented yet. And regarding curriculum and credit framework, this we have adopted, the programs are being structured following the guidelines as per the framework here. And regarding the minimum standard of the PhD as per the guidelines of UGC, and research, innovation, and extensions, we have total extension activity 265, and extension activity, there are 4 activities. And we have adopted 5 villages for, these things. So with this, I would like to conclude my speech.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's move to the next university.
Rajiv Gandhi University, Arunachal Pradesh.
Good afternoon. This is Professor S.K. Patnaik, Dean Faculty of Environmental Sciences, along with the team members from all the 18 verticals as defined by the UGC for the updating presentations. And I'm representing the university on behalf of Professor Saket Kuswa, who is right now busy with the selection processes. Thank you for giving the opportunity to the Rajiv Gandhi University to present its statement of facts with regard to the updates and developments, practices at RGU, or best practices and way forward. Am I audible? Yes, please.
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Okay. इसको शेयर करें। अरे नहीं, इसको जूम को। One second. Just a second, I will use the other one. Share. I think it's visible now, sir.
Yes, the slides are visible, huh?
That's nice. Okay. Third one. We'll start from the Rajiv Gandhi University. From the very beginning, has started devoting time as well as expertise as on the all the 18 verticals which have been outlined in the letter which was provided to the university, and the professors and the senior administrative staffs with expertise in those respective fields have been entrusted to look into all the 18 segments. And RGU has already implemented this ABC and NAD, and more than 2,000 students have already been enrolled. And that covers 90% of the first year students who are currently in the second semester, and 73% of the total number of students, 73% of the total students. And in the CUET, it has participated. 5 programs were offered in the bachelor's degree program. And currently, Department of Chemistry, Physics, Economics, Geography are offering their additional courses through MOOC and SWAYAM portals. Internship and apprenticeship are embedded in the degree programs at UG as well as the PG levels. Then there is one dedicated international cell. And there is also one research and development cell which has been established with a senior faculty member looking into the holistic requirements as well as the logistics required for all those. Then for that academic progress, we have a robust InfluNet with more than 10,000 e-journals. Then something around 50 MOUs have been signed with institutes of national and international repute. Then for the inclusive and holistic development, there are a lot of initiatives have been put forth by the university in terms of social responsibility, as well as even adopted 5 villages to showcase the expertise in terms of the contributions that is possible by the university towards the society. Then 6th number. Then we have 15 skill development courses in which something around 200 plus students have participated. And we have also a good campus WAN facility with good IT support. And with the help of that, even more than 20 webinars have been conducted to disseminate the importance as well as the implementation facets for the NEP 2020. Then to achieve higher levels in the academic achievements, The new faculty members were recruited with provided with a seed money for the quality enhancement as well as the quantity enhancement in terms of their research output and patents. Then we have a robust student support system. We have a dedicated DSW, and we have very good schema in providing acquisition facilities and others to the
Thank you very much. Thank you, Professor, very much. Let's go to the next university.
Thank you, sir.
Manipur University.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, this is Professor Lokendra, Vice-Chancellor, Manipur University, sir. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
So Manipur University has 39 postgraduate departments offering 43 postgraduate programs under 9 schools of studies. Then university has 119 affiliated colleges and one constituent college in the university campus. We have around 5 students in the university campus and around 72,000 students in the affiliated colleges. Manipur University has implemented NEP 2020 for the undergraduate programs with 5 years integrated courses in the university campus in 5 courses. Then the university has introduced NEP 2020 for undergraduate programs in the affiliated colleges in courses like BCom, BSc, then finance, BA dance, BA music, etc. and etc. with effect from the academic year 2022-23. The university has restructured and revised the postgraduate syllabus of 43 postgraduate programs, incorporating the principles of the NEP with effect from the year 2022-23, with 1 dissertation paper in the 4th semester. So far, altogether, 10,469 students of the university have been registered in the academic bank of credit portal for multiple entry exit. Then altogether around 70,113 students from across the affiliated colleges have been uploaded in the NAD. CUET for UGC and the postgraduate programs have started from the academic session 2022-23, and altogether 657 students in the PG programs have been affiliated, have been admitted. So dual degree and joint degree and a twinning degree have been approved by the Academic Council. National credit framework has been adopted by the university. The university has established the research and development cell, and the cell is working effectively. In the undergraduate programs, altogether 42 papers are to be cleared for the award of the 4 years degree, and 46 credits has to be completed by a student for the award of the certificate in bachelor's program, and 96 credits are to be completed for the award of the diploma in the bachelor's program. 140 credits are to be completed for the award of the BA degree under the new system. The university has also approved the system of offering by the students from SWAYAM course up to 40% of the total courses. The university has an EMRC center, and the EMRC center, Manipur University, has prepared a good number of SWAYAM courses. and university has established an international cell. This year, altogether, 27 students have been sponsored by Indian Council of Cultural Relations, set from different countries across the world. We have signed, say, MOU with some of the universities in, say, Myanmar, Thailand, Sri Lanka. We have also signed MOU with Assam Rifle, with Northeastern Frontier Railways.
Right, sir. Right. Thank you very much. We have to conclude now. Thank you.
Northeastern Hill University, Shillong.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
Northeastern Hill University constituted a committee to implement the NEP 2020 under the guidelines of the UGC. Under Academic Bank of Credit, NEHU is registered on the ABC project, and also successfully uploaded 52,897 certificates in the designated portal of the NAD DigiLockers, and a total of 1,330 credit data of students of various postgraduate programs offered at 35 academic departments of the university have so far been uploaded under multiple entry and exit in academic programs. For the PG student already implemented from the current academic sessions, for the UG programs going to implement from the next academic sessions. Transformation of single stream HEIs, and it is well known that NEHU is a multidisciplinary institution since its inception, having 8 schools, 46 departments, along with 1 skill development community college and 1 campus in the Tura area. Common university entrance test for the PG program already has been implemented. For the UG program, going to implement from the next academic session. And for the ODL courses, onward ODL courses is already running, and rest 3 ODL courses going to implement from the next academic session. SWAYAM and MOOCs, the courses already implemented, and 1 studio established, and it is functioning, and hopefully in the next year, I will be in position to develop some MOOCs courses. For internship of the internship and apprentice embedded degree program, for the PG programs implemented for the science and professional like MBA and BTech and MTech courses, and for arts and humanities are under the process. And for the UG programs, and this is also under process, going to implement on the coming academic sessions. Under the academic collaboration, university have signed more than 20 MOU with the institutes, universities, and also the industries. Next, under the Office of International Affairs, the Northeastern University already established the Office of International Affairs. 7 countries had visited the NEHU campus, like the Japan, US, Korea, Trinidad and Tobago, and some are in some discussions are going on, and in future some countries also going to visit the NEHU campus. And under the Alumni Connect, we have a alumni cell, more than 350 alumni registered on the alumni portal, and I hope in the coming end of the year will be in position to increase the number of registered alumni, maybe not less than 10,000. And global citizen education in higher education, implemented in selected programs like the education teachers education, adult education, sociology, and social works. And NEHU already have the more than 12 countries student. Establishment of Research and Development Center. So NEHU already have established the Research and Development Center for the finance and infrastructures, research programs, and collaboration programs, intellectual property rights programs, and also the protected are innovation technology and innovation idea implementation.
Right. Professor, we have to conclude here now. We are running short of time.
Pursuing this 2 implementation under process, professor and practice already under process, and ready to implement the academic year from the curriculum and credit framework, and minimum standard of the PhD already implemented, and something is already going to change. We have already the women's cell, and also the hosting the social and responsibility. We already selected the 5 villages in the William Nagar.
Right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Mizoram.
Yes.
Sorry. Mizoram University.
Yes, sir. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is Professor Prabhakar Rath, acting Vice Chancellor from Mizoram University. Now I am requesting my nodal officer, Professor Lalmasai, to present. Okay. Chairman of Task Force. Yeah, please go ahead.
So please make a brief presentation. You have only 4.5 minutes.
Next.
Yeah, next, yeah, sir. Okay, in pursuant to the resolutions of EC and SC in 2021, the Vice-Chancellor MZU constituted the following committees. Committee for Implementation of NEP 2020 at MZU level under the chairmanship of the Prof, and Committee for Implementation of NEP 2020 at affiliated colleges level under the chairmanship of the Controller of Examinations. Committee for Implementation of NEP 2020 at PUC Constituent College under the chairmanship of the Registrar MZU. Then after that, the Task Force Committee was also formed in the same year. Then the Task Force Committee for Implementation of NEP 2020, after convening several meetings, prepared guidelines for implementation of NEP 2020, multiple entry and exit in academic programs, based on the guidelines certified by UGC. Then SC again resolved to approve the same for PG and UG programs. So MZU started implementation of NEP 2020 in its PG programs from August 2022 for the newly admitted students. And MZU's plan to implement NEP 2020 in UG programs from academic session of 22-23 could not be materialized, mainly due to notification of draft curricular and framework and credit system for the 4-year UG program by the UGC, which required the university to wait for the final ones. Also, resistance of the state government officials and Mizoram College Teachers Association, as they also wanted to wait for the final curricular and credit framework. Then now the Task Force Committee has started working on curriculum and credit framework for UG programs based on the framework notified by the UGC on 12 December 2022. Then that will be taken to the SC for its approval, and it will be implemented from July 2023. Then MZU, then the UGC minimum standards and procedure for award of PhD degree regulations 2022 has been adopted by SC with effect from 7 November 2022. And also it approved amendment of MZU ordinance of C4 for incorporating the new regulations. Then the new UGC regulation 2022 shall apply to all registered scholars of MZU, irrespective of the year of their registration. Then MZU has taken a number of actions for implementation of UGC Regulation 2021 on establishment and operation of ABC and instructions on implementation of NAD received from the Secretary UGC in July 2021. The university has formed NAD and ABC committee, and the committee looked into the matter of adoption of ABC and for
Yes. Yes.
The university has done registration for ABC. The number of data already uploaded is 7,387. Then the ABC data were uploaded in the month of May 2022 for the first batch of UGC students who are now in their fourth semester. The total legacy data uploaded for the year 2014 to 2022 as on September 2022 becomes 152,775. Then sensitization of faculty on MZU PG framework for NEP 2020 was organized from 9 to 21st June 2022. Teachers under each school of study were sensitized on different dates.
We have
Awareness programs and meetings have also been organized for teachers of constituent and affiliated colleges. The university established NEP cell and appointed Professor Lermi Loma.
Right. Thank you very much. I think a lot of progress is being made.
Yes, sir. A lot of things she has already told. We have already started the International Students Office, Research and Development Cell. With this year, we have decided to join Central University entrance admission and research rigorously research grant to young faculty members.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
You all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Next university.
Nagaland University.
Namaskar.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this one. 1 second, just I have to share the screen. You mean first one? See, desktop. First one select college. Is it yeah? First one select college. School college. PPT. Okay. Is it visible, madam?
Yes, sir.
No. Thank you. Honorable Chairman, sir, and my dear colleagues who are present here. I feel it a privilege to present the developments of NEP implementation in the Nagaland University. Nagaland University is one of the unique universities in Northeast region, in the sense that we are the right candidate for having the multidisciplinary educational research university, MERU, as the main objective of the NEP. Why did I say this? Because this is the only university, most probably in the Northeast, as well as very few among the very few universities in the country where we have got the School of Agricultural Sciences, we have got School of Engineering, and we are still in the process of going for the School of Medical Sciences alongside the Physical Sciences and also Social Sciences. So we are full package kind of the university, having the 4 campuses across 4 places, and having 43 departments with 6 centers of study, offering 32 undergraduate programs and 37 PG and 40 PhD programs. So this is briefly about the Nagaland University. But with regard to the specifics of the implementation of NEP, I would request my colleague, who is the nodal officer for the purpose, that is NEP 2020. And next, he's a professor.
You have 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes to make your presentation.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Regarding the different aspects of the NEP implementation, Nagaland University has some of the practices like multidisciplinary education has been implemented in by adopting different policies. For example, in our university, for both undergraduate and postgraduate courses, we have got CBCS. So students have the option to opt any paper from any subjects. Even universities offering the different programs under the centers, so by which the courses are becoming multidisciplinary in nature. Then university through MOU also encourages research with the different institution. So that's why we are making the program multidisciplinary, and and the next coming academic council meeting, university is thinking of making the clusters of the colleges and see the possibility of making some colleges where making it a multidisciplinary nature. So similarly, when you go to the next initiative about the academic bank of credit, so already university is registered for the academic bank of credit, and university is making now the IDs for the academic bank of credit. University has through social media, we made a YouTube, and we are linking to the students and helping the students to make the academic bank of credit. And so far in our NID portal, 31,065 certificates has been uploaded. In regard to multiple entry and exit, when university is going to implement the 4 years degree program from the coming academic session, however, there are some courses like BTech and BVOC where already multiple entry and exit is in place. So once this 4 years program is implemented, definitely as per the UGC guidelines, the multiple entry exit will be followed. We are happy to share Nagaland University has got so many skill development courses under the CBCS implementation. Nagaland University has already developed a common pool of skill enhancement courses. Like 37 courses are presently offered to the affiliated colleges, including soft skill, communication skill, NCC, and NSS. And then we have got BVOC courses who are offering the diploma and the BVOC courses, and we have got the community colleges which is also offering the skill development courses. Next, regarding the apprenticeship embedded or internship embedded degree program, university is already in this academic council has adopted, like students can opt now 2 months join to some industry or some institution and do the courses and do the project work and transfer the credit both in the undergraduate and the PG program. So already it has been in place. And then regarding the 4 years program, already is mentioned in the coming academic session, we are going to implement that, and Nagaland University is already in touch with the state government and the principals of the colleges so that it can be smoothly implemented, the 4 years degree program. We are very happy to share, like Nagaland is a state where the diverse culture is existing. So as per the NEP mandate, university is at the moment offering so many courses on the local languages like 1080 AO. Even the PhD programs are offered in the 1080 and AO. And university is also having so many courses on the Indian and the regional cultural language. Like for example, in Indian courses, we have got around 6 to 7 courses on the Indian culture. And then the regional, like especially the Nagaland and the Northeast, we have got around 10 courses at the moment university is offering. So we are very happy to share much progress, and in the coming days more to do. And with this from Nagaland University, this is the things we wanted to share with everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you. University.
Sikkim University.
Okay, ma'am, I'm here. I'm Avinash Khare, Vice-Chancellor, Sikkim Central University. Are you able to hear me, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Yes. So I'm grateful to Professor Jagadesh Kumar and UGC for giving us an opportunity to tell us what we've been doing for the implementation of NEP in Sikkim University. So let me assure you that Sikkim University is doing all it can to implement NEP with full gusto and full steam. We have appointed a committee under the chairmanship of Professor Satyanarayana looking after the implementation of NEP in Sikkim University. I request Professor Satyanarayana to make, or Professor Yodita Bhotia to make presentation, please.
Thank you, sir. So, ma'am, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, please
right.
go. Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah. Sikkim University has, we have a dedicated committee for implementation of NEP, and we are organizing a lot of programs, but we'll go into the exact implementation. Regarding the multidisciplinary education, especially at UG, 4-year UG course started last year in 2022, and the students are enrolled as per the multidisciplinary education structure that we have prepared, and it has components of major, minor, skill enhancement courses and value-added courses at both the UG and PG level. And Sikkim University also implemented the common admission test. The admission was conducted. Based on the scores and the merit of the students at the graduate at the school level. The 4-year UG course has the curricular structure which allows students for multiple entry and exit, and especially focusing on research at 7th and 8th semester. And in each semester, student has to score 20 credits and 40 credits at the end of the year. The curriculum, which has been offered at especially at the 4-year UG course as well as at PG course, are flexible in nature, and all the courses are centering around the national Indian knowledge system. The Sikkim University is also offering courses on indigenous languages like Bhutia, Lepcha, Limbu, and also Oriental language like Chinese. The university has already registered in NAD, and 18,000 mark sheets and certificates are uploaded till now. And for the ID, for the registration of students, it is the process is going on, and the controller of examination is the nodal officer for this. For MOOCs course through Swayam platform, Sikkim University has already developed guidelines for the credit transfer. And for this also, the controller of examination is a nodal officer. Otherwise, also the few departments have already encouraged the students to enroll in Swayam courses. For internationalization of higher education, the committee has made a guidelines for internationalization of higher education, and they are working on implementation of the program. Research and development cell guidelines are ready for further approval. For Indian knowledge system, especially the committee for implementation has been formed, and all the course of 4-year UG course and postgraduate course, in every course there is every program includes the Indian contribution in each course. And there is also a memorandum of understanding to be done with Namgyal Institute of Tibetalology and Buddhist in relation Buddhism in relation to the reason. This is what we are working on, and since we did not get the 8 pillars, so we are working on all the activities that has been already been uploaded. The guidelines, whichever comes, we have adopted it, and we are working on further implementation of NEP. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Next.
Tripura University. Tripura University.
Yes. Good afternoon. Namaskar. I hope my presentation is visible and I am audible.
Yes, sir.
Yes, thank you. At the outset, I would like to assure on behalf of Tripura University, myself, Registrar Deepak Sharma, I am representing our Vice-Chancellor. Tripura University is committed to the implementation of NEP 2020, and in this direction, we have made concerted efforts, which I would like to put on record here. We have composed a dedicated task force for the implementation of NEP that involved various tasks like curriculum design and at postgraduate and at an undergraduate level for the Faculty of Science and Faculty of Arts and Commerce. Then there was a big challenge, especially in state like Tripura, where first the task was to make the stakeholders aware of the objectives and the principles and the nuances of the new education policy 2020. And in this direction, we conducted a couple of workshops, seminars, conferences with the stakeholders of with all these stakeholders that comprised not only the university faculty, but also the faculty and the policymakers of the state government and the students and the parents. And so that's how we could, convince the need and the urgency to implement new education policy at the very earliest. Because Tripura suffers from a lot of shortcomings on account of infrastructure. So we have prepared a roadmap, keeping in view the challenges and infrastructure that's an essential component for the implementation of any policy. So this is the course structure of the undergraduate courses and postgraduate courses. As we have paucity of time, I will not go into the micro details. We would share this PPT with the office, and I would like to spend a minute about the skill and value added courses, because Tripura and the northeastern states, we are trying to identify courses that are beneficial for the students and the youth of Tripura, where there are specific needs, and there are specificities also when we have taken into account, like there is a bamboo product industry in Tripura, and the rubber production and rubber based products. So we have designed courses, skill based and value based courses, and not only we have designed, we have formed, we have had an collaboration with some skill-based training institutes like ITIs or the bamboo-based training institute in Tripura, and we are in active collaboration with them so that we can effectively train our students in the skills of especially of Tripura. So this is the list of ability enhancement courses that we have prepared for the undergraduate level. The list continues. I would like to put on record some of the specific initiatives that Tripura University has taken in the direction of implementation of NEP. First is that we have updated our PhD regulations on the basis of requirements of NEP as well as the UGC guidelines 2022. We are offering SWAM and MOOC courses for long, and recently we are implementing Samarth E-Suite so that the ABC registration and all these things can be taken care of right at the level of registration, and there is a congruity, there is a uniformity and the coordination, at the level of digital platform as well. Skill development courses, as I mentioned, have been specifically identified, and there is a committee which is actively looking into the process of multiple entry and multiple exit as far as our students at undergraduate level and the at the level of the Central University and one state university that we have in Tripura. And we are also offering internship embedded degree programs. We are.
Thank you very much. We have to conclude here. I'm sorry, we are running short of time. We have to move to the next university now.
University of Delhi.
Thank you. I'll just share the screen. Is the screen visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon. I'll be informing the implementation of NEP 2020 in the University of Delhi. The university has started implementing the policy from the academic year 2022-23, particularly for the undergraduate program. Yes, so this particular undergraduate program, which structure, which we call it Undergraduate Curriculum Framework 2022, takes into account all these fundamental aspects of NEP. And one can see that the emphasis is on student centricity, and that's why we have provided many flexibilities to students in terms of developing their own academic path, be it the choice of program or the pool of courses which are provided in the multidisciplinary courses, skill enhancement, ability enhancement, value addition, and so on. Now, one can see that for the first year itself, we have as many as 182 generic electives, which are meant to provide multidisciplinary education. Skill enhancement courses, we have rolled out 106 skill enhancement courses, And ability enhancement courses consist of 22 Indian languages, which are there in the 8th schedule of the Constitution, and 1 paper of environmental studies, so as to promote multilingualism. We have value addition courses, which are 24 in number, and which is meant to provide holistic education, rooting in our culture, ethics, and constitutional values. So these are those courses. We have, as I said, 106 skill enhancement courses for the first year. We can divide them into 2 types. One is soft skill, the other is technical skill. And I have listed some of them. And we also have created within the skill enhancement courses, string of courses so as to provide a vocational skill to students. So you can see for aquaculture, entrepreneurship, biofloc technology, fish breeding, formulation of fish feed, etc., where if a student does all these courses, he or she will be able to become an entrepreneur or take up a vocation in that particular field. So in the case of multidisciplinary, we have more than 180 courses for rollout for the first year. And from the list, indicative list, which I provided, you can see that there are cross-discipline courses, which say, for example, you have radio, chemistry, energy, medicine, and environment. So it touches various disciplines. We have made our structure in such a way that every semester has a uniform credit of 22. And since NEP talks about in-depth knowledge in one or more discipline, we have ensured that the 22 credits that are earned, 50% of it should be coming from the core. So every semester we have this structure. And the discipline-specific elective is introduced from the 3rd semester itself. So
my request is, let's not get into the micro details. Please give a better view of your implementation.
Right, sir. So in the 4th year, we specialize on the specific domains by giving emphasis on the electives. And a student, if he is able to get those requisite credit, we give this kind of certificate, diploma, and degree at the end of the year. So in terms of program, we have single core discipline program and we have multiple core discipline program, and their outcome after 3 years and 4 years is little different, as you can see from the chart. Now, what are the best practices of the university? You can see that the structure and functional aspects of the policy has been embedded in the structure. In terms of accessibility, inclusivity, we have taken up somewhat portal for admission and all other student activities, and even capturing their life cycle, student life cycle. Open and distance learning is already provided in the university. We have started a new scheme called Competence Enhancement Scheme, which is going to give any person from any walk of life to register in a course rather than enrolling in a program, which will help in lifelong learning, upskilling, and reskilling. We have financial support system for core students also, and there are 68 colleges in the university, and we have clustered them into 5 groups so that they can augment their resources by allowing inter-college mobility for students so that they can choose 2 credit courses, be it ability enhancement, be it value addition, be it skill. We also have Vidya Vistar scheme initiated since the last 1.5 years, where we try to have academic linkages with the colleges in the remote areas so that we are able to share our resources and also learn from them. So we have as many as 36 colleges which have signed up these MOUs with us along with our colleges. We have VC internship program starting from this particular academic year, wherein 130 students have taken up internship. They are being given stipend. They also learn the functioning of the university as well as the government setup, working of the government setup. In terms of internationalization, we have as many as 86 MOUs with foreign higher education institutions, 50 foreign countries. Students coming from there are enrolled in our university system. We also have the appointment of adjunct professors. For the current year, we have around 17 distinguished academicians who are involved as adjunct professors. In terms of tuning degrees, we are in the process of forming a modality of how to have joint and tuning degrees with foreign universities. Research and innovation are always the focus of the university. We have started a Section 8 company called Udmodaya Foundation, which is meant to promote innovation, support startup and incubations. So about 7.5 crores, we have already given as grant.
We have to conclude now. We are running short of time. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I just want to make one point regarding Academic Bank of Credit. we have already registered 61,072, student data have been uploaded, and 31,000 for the academic year have registered, and it is mandatory to register in ABC to fill the examination form, sir.
Okay, so for the registration of the subsequent semester also, please make it mandatory.
So
that all the students are on board on ABC.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let's go to the next university.
Yes, sir. The last presentation will be from the National Sanskrit University, Tirupati.
Namaste all. I am Professor Satisha K.S. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
I am presenting on behalf of our Vice-Chancellor. National Sanskrit University. These are the highlights of the NAP implementation highlight. I mean, the points. Maybe the following slides will be in detail. We have implemented this multiple entry and exit in the UG and PG structure as per the ABC structure also. And pursuing two programs regarding this, the Academic Council has set up a committee to finalize the modalities. They have received the letter from the UGC to formalize the modalities. So that is being done. The RDC is also already been set up. UG-PG structure, as I said earlier, as per the ABC guidelines. CUET, we are conducting entrance test under CUET from NTA. We have registered it into the NAD, DigiLocker, and ABC. All those details will be in the following slides. So I'm not going into the macro details, but being the traditional Sanskrit university, we have the interdisciplinary courses in history, English literature, Telugu literature, computational language, and Vedic mathematics also, and other Shastric subjects also. And in the multidisciplinary, if you can see, we have the programs in BSc Yogic Science, MSc in Yogic Science, BSc in Computer Science, MSc in Computer Science, Computational Linguistics, MA in Shabda Bodha, MA MIT, the management stream. And for the IKS, we have a special department has been opened in the university, and there is a special program in UG level and also in the PG level. This is the initiation that has taken in the last year. Skill enhancement program also we can see as computer digital fluency, Sanskrit and computer languages. I want you to just draw your attention that this is the traditional Sanskrit university, but we are in a path to become a multidisciplinary university, since we are already have adopted these courses. Communicative English, communicative Hindi, fine arts, music, sitar, yoga and meditation, environmental studies and translation also. We have the separate department for translation in our university. And as per the Academic Bank of Credits, we have implemented that in the last year, 22-23 itself, the first semester, we have given the data here. All the students who have admitted in the first semester have enrolled to the Academic Bank of Credit, the DigiLocker also. 448 is the figure here given. Only 2 students in the UG could not registered themselves to this one because of their mobile not linked with the Aadhaar. And we will surely wide this to the older students also. So thank you all. Thank you for the opportunity given.
Thank you very much. Dr. Manju Singh, have we completed all the universities?
Yes, sir. All universities 100% have participated and all have made their presentations.
Right. First of all, let me thank all the universities for their participation and for making a brief presentation on the implementation of NEP. And it is definitely heartening to see that a lot of progress is being made in many universities. Of course, there are differences. In some universities, they are much ahead. In some universities, they are putting their effort to take this forward. But in all these implementations, especially the ABC implementation, if you have any technical problems related to Aadhaar or registering the foreign students and so on, please do get in touch with us. We will provide all the help. And also, please Excuse me, my apologies for limiting your time to 5 minutes. You have seen that we are almost 55 universities. We started at 10 o'clock and we are now finishing by about 2:40 or so. It's only because of your cooperation that you confined yourself within 5 minutes and made your presentation. Thank you to all of you. Dr. Manju Singh, do you want any comments to be made from the ABC team? Because there are a couple of issues that our colleagues have raised.
Yes, sir, the ABC team is here with us. They can respond to number one, the query of, the Aadhaar card not linked with the students. And there was also a concern raised that the universities do not have the ABC dashboard. So I would request the ABC team to respond to these two queries.
Right. Any one of you, either Mr. Gaurav Khare or Ravi Pandey or Abhinav Sharma, any one of you, please answer this.
Thank you, sir. My name is Gaurav. I take care of the as a national level coordinator for the NAD and ABC. As far as the Aadhaar linking is concerned, with the mobile number with the ABCID creation, it is required to identify or authenticate the right person is able to register for ABC. So all those students who want to who are eligible, who want to create or register for ABC IDs, they need to either update the Aadhaar card with the right mobile number which is available with them, so that they can log into the portal and they can verify the credits which are, once they are seated with the ABC ID, they are reflecting on the ABC portal.
Some students, this of course we will continue to do. We will encourage the students to update the mobile number. But if few students have still their father or mother's mobile number under which the Aadhaar card is registered, how can they be part of ABC?
Right. So we have given one more option, that which is an inorganic way of creating the ABC ID for the benefit of the students or for the beneficiary part. So the university has a bulk creation facility in their NAD login portal, wherein they can upload the data. Say, for example, my Aadhaar card, my registered mobile number is linked to my father. They can provide that mobile number, corresponding mobile number, and information like the student name, as per Aadhaar card, the gender, the date of birth, the Aadhaar number, and the mobile number associated with my DigiLocker. And as soon as it is provided on the portal, and you upload on the portal, the ABC ID is created for the student.
Right. Okay.
So there are two ways. One is the organic way, which the student can register on the NAD portal, but as it is clearly mentioned that the mobile number is not linked, so the OTP will not be received by the student. So this is the inorganic way of creating the ABC ID.
Okay. So which the universities have to do by uploading the data.
Right, sir.
Right. And what about the foreign universities registration on ABC? Because now we are encouraging a lot of foreign students to be admitted here.
Sir, I wanted to help from your end as well, because we get a concern from many of the universities when we speak this thing about the ABC IDs. So as far as Indian citizens are concerned, they have their Aadhaar card and everything, every possibility is there. But for creating the ABC ID, the DigiLocker account as well as the Aadhaar card is mandatory to have with them. So as far as the foreign nationals are concerned, they are eligible for registering themselves for Aadhaar card. They can request for an Aadhaar card if they are continuously staying for 182 days, as per the notification or for the information from the UIDI portal. But we require additional help from UGC from how do we create or how do we link, because right now we don't have any login or verification part as far as the Aadhaar card is the foreign nationals is concerned. We don't have any documentation part, though we are discussing with our management as well how do we go about, because the passport is not linked with the DigiLocker. Foreign passports, as if I say, are not linked with DigiLocker. So how do we authenticate the foreign nationals in terms of registering themselves on Academic Bank of Credit's ABC portal?
We will internally discuss that and see how we can find a solution.
Sure.
The third question is about the dashboard for the universities. Some of them, they said they don't have it.
So dashboard in terms of number of ABC IDs created, that's still in the process because we are still in the development phase of ABC. We have whatever aspects are there. If you look at the portal, we have brought up the statistics page and everything is there. Similarly, all the statistics are available in the dashboard on the NAD login page of the universities.
Right.
So as far as the number of students who have registered, so slow and steady, that will also come into the dashboard of the NAD DigiLocker portal itself.
Right. And if they have any problems related to this, they can contact any three of you, right?
Right. We have dedicated resources at each and every state level as well. That is already been shared with the university officials. I think there was a review meeting which was organized by Mr. Tejas Pradyuman on the last week of January and the first week of February, where all the universities are aware. And what I'll do, I'll just share my coordinates as well in the chat message.
So all of you may please see the chat box. He is sharing his contact details. But in any case, Dr. Tejas Joshi, who is the Joint Secretary at UGC, he is having frequent meetings with all the universities together with our team of ABC. And we will continue to work on this and make sure and let us resolve that all our students are onboarded on ABC. And with those comments, I would like to thank Mr. Gaurav Kare and his team and all the university representatives, either vice-chancellors or their representatives who have participated in this program. Many, many thanks to you. Thanks to the entire UGC team for conducting this program and for live streaming this program. And all the other universities other than central universities, you can always watch this program to see how the progress is being made in the implementation of NEP. And these videos will be available on our UGC social media platforms. Thank you. Thank you very much.